hand off security of a sniper vantage point to a local police department, and they're denying it. None of this story is adding up, and the fact that they won't give answers, things are getting really, really weird. So we're going to talk about all that, but my friends, before we do, head over to mypillow.com/Tim. Use promo code Tim because tonight's episode is brought to you by MyPillow. You guys know Mike Lindell. We're all big fans. He's a good dude, and he's supporting our show tonight, so you guys can support him over at MyPillow.com. They say you've asked, and MyPillow listened. They're finally bringing you the most requested offer ever. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow now for only $19.98. MyPillow is made with the patented adjustable fill. Adjust to your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position. Helps keep your neck aligned and holds its shape all night long, so you get the best sleep of your life. But that's not all. You can get their 6-piece kitchen or bath towel sets, only $25. The brand new mattress topper as low as $69.98, and get their famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25 and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com, use promo code TIM. You'll get these huge discounts on all of the MyPillow products, including the premium queen size MyPillow, only $19.98. That's the lowest price ever. They got a phone number you can call. It's 1-800-925-9096. Once again, promo code Tim. Shout out to Mike Lindell. He'll be here tomorrow. We're really excited to have him. It's going to be a lot of fun. But also, don't forget, head over to timcast.com. Click Join Us. Become a member. We're going to have that members-only call-in show coming up for you at 10 p.m. Eastern. You don't want to miss it. As a member, you're helping make this show possible. We can't do it without you. We're here on the ground at the RNC. Everybody's having a good time, meeting and schmoozing with all of these great Republicans. And, of course, tomorrow's going to be a live audience show with a bunch of awesome people. I think there may be a couple tickets left if you want to go to the website and click that banner for the RNC Live in Milwaukee if you want to grab those tickets. But don't forget to also smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show right now because we've been doing pretty well, right? Views have been up because of the news, but we are getting inundated with messages from people saying the show isn't appearing on YouTube, it's not appearing on their channels, it's hard to find, you can't search for it. I can only suspect that we are doing well in spite of the efforts to suppress this kind of information, considering the way the corporate press is handling the story on Donald Trump's assassination and the official narrative of some lone nut job who got lucky. Yeah, we're not going to play those games with you guys, so share the show with your friends. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more, we've got Riley Gaines.
Hello. Thrilled to be here.
Who are you? What do you do?
I am a woman. That's what I am. But I was a collegiate swimmer, swam in college, did some pretty incredible things in my career. But my senior year, we were forced to compete against a less than mediocre man in his rightful category. He was ranking 500th plus in the nation. Switched to the women's team, naturally won a national title. He and I raced. We tied, which is relatively embarrassing for a 6'4" man. He couldn't even beat me. Went the exact same time, but the NCAA said the trophy goes to him. And when I asked the dreaded question of why, they said it was necessary when photos were being taken.
Wow. So we do have another story in that regard. Elon Musk is officially announcing his exit from California over this new gender bill that they've passed. So we'll definitely talk about that. So thanks for hanging out. Barnes, he is here.
Yeah, it's always good to be here. It's been a fascinating time period, and it only continues to get more fascinating.
And he is, well, who are you? What do you do?
Oh, sure. Viva Barnes Law.locals.com. Viva and I do a little Law for the People show and have been covering a lot of the political news and legal news that continues to develop on that front.
And so you are the other half of the Viva and Barnes show.
Yes, Viva and Barnes. Barnes is my partner-in-law, as I say. Which camera? This one. Viva Fry. Everybody, I guess you know me by now. David Fryheit, former Montreal litigator. Current Florida Rumbler. I am no longer a lawyer because I relinquished my Quebec license because the only thing that was serving a use for was people filing anonymous complaints because they didn't like my tweets from Florida. So no longer practicing, but I had 13 years of experience. And Robert Barnes and I have our Sunday show. It's fantastic.
Right on. We got Luke Rudkowski.
Hey guys, Luke Rudkowski here of youtube.com/WeAreChange. I had to censor my shirt here a little bit that all the chicks are digging at the RNC. I'm also posting about that story and what I'm up to on Twitter on @LukeWeAreChange. I have a lot of fun on there, so check me out @LukeWeAreChange.
And your shirt's on your website. I bet people are going to log on to see what it says.
It says blank, $8,000, blank.
It's like a very weird Wheel of Fortune.
I don't shoot blanks.
Allegedly.
I'll just leave it I'll just leave it at that.
I'm Hannah Claire Bremla. I'm a writer for SCNR.com. I'm co-hosting the show tonight. I'm so glad you guys are with us. Let's get started.
Here's the story from Daily Mail. President Joe Biden tests positive for COVID. Okay, well, I don't really care all that much just on the surface. He canceled his speech. What I care about is the next story that we have from the Telegraph. Biden says he'd quit the race if doctors told him to. I guess he's updated to saying, well, if the doctors say I have a condition. The speculation is now that this will be the reason Joe Biden drops out, because to add on top of all of this, you've got Rep. Adam Schiff saying Joe Biden should leave the presidential race, and an update. Senator Schumer told Biden in a meeting on Saturday it would be better for the country if he ended his re-election bid. Perhaps this is how Joe Biden saves face and resigns, hands the torch to Kamala Harris.
It is funny they brought back COVID, right? I feel like that's vintage at this point. I'm not even sure I believe he has it. I think they're just circling the wagons and said, you did so terribly speaking last night. We're not sure we can let you on stage today.
If Dr. Fauci comes in and they put him on a ventilator and remdesivir, we should be worried because that's the end of Joe Biden.
Well, I'm sure that he didn't get COVID because he's vaccinated.
Yeah,
and,
multiple times.
Yeah, multiple. He's got the boosters and everything else, so I'm sure it's okay.
It could be, I think, it might be like the 8th variant.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it could
You know what's funny, though?
I think it's called CIA.
We were just talking about it literally this morning, and Robert said, I said, well, they'll 25th him. And he says, well, they can't really bring in an illness that's going to 25th him, so it's got to be something that allows him to finish out his term. COVID could be the greatest one, although if they do intubate him and remdesivir him, that solves a lot of people's problems from the deep state perspective. The only big problem they have is who do they use to replace him afterwards?
I think it's funny that they had some social media intern immediately turn this into a fundraiser, though. He posted that thing just saying, I'm sick, and then underneath there's a link. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump ahead here.
Biden tweeted, I'm sick. And
yes,
but then he replied, of Elon Musk and his rich buddies trying to buy this election, and if you agree, pitch in here. Joe Biden doesn't know what Twitter is.
No.
He doesn't know what X is.
You know, his interns in that room are just high-fiving each other after this one.
We need Dr. Joe Rogan here immediately to help out Joe Biden, because if he doesn't, I think Joe Biden is in a very precarious situation.
I think Biden's out. I think, look, whether he has COVID or not, this is the play for Joe Biden to leave. He kept saying, look, I'm in this race. I'm not going to back down. I'm going to win it. I'm going to beat Trump. And he had no political reason to bow out of the race. Mm-hmm. Now he does.
But the problem is COVID doesn't end his re-election bid unless it ends his life. This is not the type of thing where he says, oh, I'm so sick because of COVID, I got to drop out.
I disagree.
Well, what about all this long COVID?
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think?
A week
6 months?
A week from now, he says, I'm having a hard go of it. I'm not as young as I used to and having a hard time recovering. He's older. I don't think it needs to end Joe Biden to end his campaign.
Okay, he tweeted today that, of course, I have COVID, I'm sick, but I feel fine. Thank you for the well wishes.
This is my play. I've got COVID. I feel fine. Oh, we just did a CAT scan. I've got advanced dementia or Parkinson's.
As it turns out.
I got to drop out. Just found it by chance. No. In February, I was totally good to go. Now they just found it. Good thing I got COVID. I can get the treatment I need. Kamala,
he's like
over.
Mr. Burns. All this bacteria is moving in, protected by.
Did you guys see one of the latest videos of him walking off the stage where his hands are like this? And other people have pointed out that when he gives speeches, he doesn't blink. Yeah, that's a symptom of Parkinson's disease. People have been pointing out that rigidity, the hands slumping down like Mr. Burns, and not blinking are symptoms of Parkinson's.
And this is all Joe Biden's worst nightmare, right? He's a veteran career politician, and he actually does not want to be perceived as a weak old man. I'm sure a lot of men, especially at the end of their lives, don't want to either. But for Joe Biden in particular, it is the one thing that will make him hostile. Even if they set him up with an interview with a friendly reporter, if they start saying like, should we be concerned about your health? He gets mad. He doesn't like it. And I think that is actually something the staff on his campaign that are sort of saying, let's pull the plug on this. No. And that's why the COVID thing is sort of the only narrative out. He's going to say, I've either discovered another health condition or I'm not recovering well, or, it made me think about how little time I have left to my family. But I don't think he'll try to leave the presidency. I think he'll just finish out his term and open the door for someone else to be swapped in during their convention, if that's possible. Although I think really Joe Biden, he's going to go kicking and screaming. He doesn't want to leave this ticket.
Well, do you think Joe Biden doesn't want to be seen as a weak old man, or do you think Joe Biden doesn't want Joe to be seen as a weak old man.
I don't think Joe Biden really cares about Joe Biden, right? She'll keep him there even when he's on a ventilator and in a coma. I mean, she wants to be in the White House, and I think that's the real testament to their relationship. They both want to remain in the White House.
I got it.
Power couple.
Viva just showed me the predicted numbers right now. Kamala Harris is currently in first place to be the Democratic nominee.
Unbelievable.
But this is not the first time this happened. This was a week or two ago that Joe Biden dropped below Kamala Harris. It inverted. Talk about a wild swing for the people who are betting on Joe or Kamala on Predict It. Because you're like making $10,000 and losing $10,000 every other day.
It depends when you sell. I bought no for Joe Biden when he went back up to like 60 some odd cents, or it was like high 50s, because like he's going to go back down. I might have sold a little bit too early because now he went even lower than when I sold it. He'll bounce back. If he gets over the cold, he'll bounce back. This is all, a reaction to the news. The issue, though, is it looks entirely reasonable that everyone's starting to expect and persuade people to imagine Kamala Harris as the actual presidential candidate. But my goodness, 34 cents.
How do they circumvent Kamala Harris? That's what I'm curious about, because they're circulating the memorandum today in Washington, D.C., that she's a loser, that everybody that's connected to the administration is a loser. But how is the Democratic Party, the party that has men winning women's swimming competitions, how do they pass over the African-American woman presidential nominee?
Michelle Obama.
Yeah, but she hates people. She hates people. She hates politics. I mean,
She doesn't want to do it.
she worked very hard to be able to cash in. To go to Richard Branson, do the island, go the Oprah tour. Everybody praise her.
I feel like the deep state. Let's be as factual as possible. The liberal economic order was established after World War II, and that's the official name for what we've seen with U.S. military bases all around the world. International relations, NATO, etc. Their intelligence and subterfuge apparatus has been breaking apart. Only as easily evidenced by the election of Donald Trump in 2016. He was not supposed to win, and that was the crack in their armor. Since then, it's only gotten worse, to the point where they had to throw Joe Biden because they don't have anything else to do. I genuinely believe we're looking at the grandchildren of the men of the liberal economic order who don't know how to maintain a machine that was built by their grandparents, and they are losing their grip on it, to the point where we had this botched assassination attempt that appears more and more to be, let's just call it, in some way within official capacity, which we'll get to in a second. But where we're at now with this election is, we keep talking about how they do this, what they could do. I don't think they have any plan whatsoever for any political action. None. They said, Biden, you got to drop out. And he's like, no. And they're like, hey, what do we do? And then now he's like, I got COVID. It's just pandemonium.
But if you were in that deep state room, when Viva and I were talking earlier, my proposal would be pick somebody out of the blue, pick somebody that's a celebrity, pick somebody that could match up with Trump. I would try to recruit The Rock.
Mark Hamill.
But look.
Mark Hamill,
Robert,
for president.
See, I'm pretty sure that if two of the people at this desk, and maybe two of the people even watching this show, were in that deep state room, they would be giving them better strategy and advice on how to maintain their system than whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah. They have no plan B. They had no plan B with Afghanistan, with Iraq, with Libya, with Syria, with Trump, with this. But I think their only hope is somebody better than who's on that list. Whitmer's not going to beat Trump. Harris is not going to beat Trump. Newsom's definitely not going to beat Trump. Michelle Obama's she's not even going to run, but she wouldn't beat Trump anyway. And nor would Hillary. I mean, Hillary all over again.
But can you imagine we're writing this simulation that nobody can believe as it is? Like, he wasn't supposed to win in 2016. He wasn't supposed to dodge that bullet. And now it's Hillary versus Trump 2.0 in the simulation. It would blow. It's too much.
If I presented a script, I said, here's a script for a movie, and they're like, the presidential candidate dodges a bullet? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he did, though.
Literally, I mean, within a second, you see all the different videos. He wasn't, which also makes you wonder about who pulled that trigger, right? Is it really the autist kid who couldn't get into his high school program's rifle team? That's the guy who did it, rather than somebody else who did it?
Well, we've got a lot to break down on that, because there's like...
new details coming out.
Oh, dude, the new details are crazy. So... just final thoughts, I suppose, on who do we think the actual Democratic nominee is going to be. I'll just say this. Everybody thinks they have to have a reason to bypass Kamala Harris. I really don't. I think Kamala, it's a rock and a hard place, and if the pressure cooker gets hot, she comes out and just says, I'm stepping aside. Have a nice day. Bye. And then, woo, and she gets in her car, and then they roll a clip saying Kamala had to fly back to her home planet or something.
I definitely wouldn't
California.
bet against. I wouldn't bet against Hillary Clinton on that list. But if you had but otherwise, I would. They need somebody else if they actually want a shot.
Tim, my predictions have been pretty good recently when I was on the night before last, and I said they're going to snip that clip and say that Trump fell asleep.
You nailed it.
Nailed it. And I nailed it when I said Biden is going to blow the debate and it's going to be a public debacle. I called it a while back. It was never going to be Joe Biden as the presidential nominee. It's going to be Gavin Newsom, and that's why they were making Gavin Newsom even look like Joe Biden in those videos, having him dance around with she. So I would say if anyone's going to replace him, it's going to be Gavin Newsom.
See, I think if Joe Biden has a pulse, he's going to refuse to leave.
That's the reality.
I think so too. I say Joe Biden stays.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean,
Biden
I
stays?
don't see him
call.
kind of giving up his power, especially with Jill and Hunter by his side, and they know Kamala is less popular than he is.
But hold on. We have this story from The Hill. Trump campaign won't commit to VP debate, citing uncertainty over Democratic ticket. Now, there's better headlines. Trump campaign trolls Democrats. They said the Trump campaign Wednesday said it would not commit to a date for a vice presidential debate, suggesting it was still uncertain who would be on the ticket. Quote, "We don't know who the Democrat nominee for vice president is going to be, so we can't lock in a date before their convention. To do so would be unfair to Gavin Newsom, J.B. Pritzker, Gretchen Whitmer, or whoever Kamala Harris picks to be as her running mate." Donald Trump, the Biden campaign earlier Wednesday said Vice President Harris had accepted an invitation from CBS News to participate in a debate against Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance. What are they saying? August 12th or 13th? CBS News had previously extended an invite for the 23rd of July, though such a date seemed unlikely, given it was a week after the GOP convention. Quote, Donald Trump is the one whose campaign said he would debate anytime, any place, and who picked J.D. Vance specifically for his debating skills, Biden's campaign spokesperson Brian Fallon said in a statement. Now suddenly, right after a damning new leak showing his support for a nationwide abortion ban, Vance is backing off a debate against Vice President Harris, who has spent the last 2 years prosecuting the case on behalf of reproductive freedom. I think Trump's right. But right now, Joe Biden's got COVID. He already said that if he had a condition, he would bow out. More and more evidence is piling up that he may have Parkinson's disease. I think the probability is that he's not the nominee.
Well, I mean, I think it's smart of them to troll in this way. I mean, to continue to show the destabilization of the Democratic Party, how there's an incompetent president occupying the White House, how the Democratic Party can't decide who to do. And, I mean, for the Democrats, the longer this goes on, the more of a debacle. I mean, how do you choose Chicago to do this again? I mean, Chicago 1968, the most controversial, conflicted Democratic convention ever. It's when they stole the presidency after Robert Kennedy's assassination. You have another Robert Kennedy running for the president of the United States, and you're going to have another crazy protest session in Grant Park and elsewhere, and you decide, let's pick Chicago for the place we decide to steal the nomination by the elites on behalf of someone that no one has voted for in the Democratic Party.
But do you think that speaks to the fact that the Democratic Party is really governed by young people who don't actually have any sense of history, maybe older people too. But they don't. I mean, like, I don't know if Riley knows the history of the 1968 election. I definitely know it was something I had to read back up on because it's just not something that's talked about. I mean, really young voters can't think past like what the 90s at this point, and that's through the I would say 30s and like 18 to 35. That's the 90s is pushing it for what they remember.
I can tell you, I do not know what happened. In 1968. I know the 1972 Richard Nixon, but really that's the extent of my knowledge. So
that would mean that you can't necessarily strategize based on what's done in the past. It's
and I would say I probably, I mean, I have a fairly decent understanding of history. Yeah. So.
Riley, Barnes is going to give the 30,000-foot overview, and it's going to blow your mind because I didn't know about it either. And it's
give it to me.
It's amazing in that it might repeat this year.
Yeah. I mean, Hunter Thompson famously portrayed it. I mean, you had Norman Mailer and Pat Buchanan sitting in the hotel room looking over as the cops and the protesters went to war with each other. Because you had the anti-war protesters, you had the LBJ trying to steal the nomination for Hubert Humphrey after the assassination of Robert Kennedy Sr., who had just won the California primary a month before. And basically what it was a disaster for the Democratic Party. It showed they were incapable of uniting behind anybody.
Well, it definitely seems as if we're teeing up to that again. Given everything that happened in the Middle East, I've already heard of pro-Palestinian protests going to occur there. So, I mean, it makes sense.
Riley, what year were you born?
2000.
Shut up.
I'm a baby.
You do not know the world pre 9/11.
No.
And
I don't.
We have a lot of young people who are going to be voting in this election. And obviously, everybody understands humans age and generations come and go. But that is actually really interesting in how it affects.
But you can see it in this piece right here, right? Where they talk about abortion and different things. And that's certainly an appeal to people like myself who don't have a fantastic holistic understanding of history. They try and do this stupid stuff right here, talking about J.D. Vance and abortion. It's
I have a lot to say about 9/11, but we'll talk about it afterwards. But more importantly, I do think the Democratic machine and the powers that be in the establishment might not be really running this year because there could be something else down the pipeline that will make elections kind of irrelevant. Or there could be a possible scenario where they kind of want Donald Trump to be in power because then when the economy collapses, they could blame it on him and his kind of right-wing populist policies that they could conveniently say, look, this is what ruined the economy. Look at Donald Trump's leadership that, of course, allowed us to be absolutely bankrupted and destroyed. So I think there's a play within a play here, and if you're looking at them, they're not playing to win. So if they're not playing to win, what else is going to be happening in the near future that might be on our radar that could be very concerning for everyone?
Well, you could have an October surprise in August.
Exactly.
We're talking about this war with Iran.
I just got to tell you, I just got to ask, actually. Considering everything we've seen thus far, what the could an October surprise look like now? I mean, come on. We've dealt with Donald Trump being criminally charged, indicted, federal, state level, sexual assault allegations that are ridiculous, the hush money convictions, now an assassination attempt. What could they surprise us with?
Let me tell you. World War. Economic collapse, another bioweapon,
another pandemic.
Yeah, a bioweapon, not a pandemic, not a pandemic, a bioweapon.
I was gonna say it's a new variant.
Fair to a certain degree, but these aren't surprises.
That's
like
not anymore.
we're all sitting here with bated breath, being like, we're waiting for World War III to start.
Yeah, I know.
What's going to catch us off
But you
guard?
say we all, you mean the people here. Do you think the American people really think that? I think people who aren't informed don't think that.
Well, to a certain degree.
I think the people on Twitter do.
We can phrase it two different ways. The average person probably doesn't, but a larger than average sample does, which is abnormal.
Larger than maybe what we would have polled historically. But still, I still don't think there's a super large percentage of people who are preparing for some sort of doomsday. I just don't.
Has the October surprise ever been something good? Like, Hillary's pregnant again. I don't know what it could be. But
was that good the first time?
Yeah.
Was that ever good?
Maybe the October surprise this year is good news. I don't know what that could look like. I know I had an idea earlier today.
It's always good for one side, right? Somebody tends to benefit from the October surprise.
Fair.
We got a fact check. I pulled it up. It's one poll. I don't know. It's from March. 61% of Americans surveyed believe that a global war is very likely or somewhat likely within the next 5 or 10 years. So that's a wide berth.
That's a big number.
But it's a lot.
The Germans are preparing for it. Many European countries are saying there's going to be a full all-out war between the Eastern and Western powers. We are already seeing the proxy wars, the economic wars. So this situation, especially for the Ukrainians now with a potential Donald Trump presidency, is very desperate for them. And I could see a larger kind of escalation in that region that would involve more and more countries that would get us into a global conflict that would make elections not really relevant anymore. And I think that's a danger, especially with the history of false flags with the American government conducting them, that we should be absolutely on the lookout for, because that could be their larger scheme. And this is why the Democrats and the establishment kind of don't care. They're like, yeah, whatever. You think we'll lose this election? Well, there's something else here for you that we're going to surprise you later down the line.
You give them more credit than I ever would. I just think that this whole entity is wheels falling apart. I think there's so much internal chaos in any sort of liberal or democratic progressive movements, and we see this regularly play out those meetings where no one can agree on the rules or pronouns. And
I absolutely disagree with that, because a lot of people always say, oh, the government's incompetent. Oh, the government made a mistake here. They just told you that there was weapons of mass destruction. No, they were extremely successful when it came to destroying our civil rights, our civil liberties, when it came to transferring our wealth and money over to the military-industrial complex, when it came to absolutely controlling and ruling over us, when it came to COVID. They were extremely successful with the gains that they were able to get. And then when you look at from a larger picture, from hindsight,
though. Like, they're so disorganized, they can't even pull this candidate. They didn't even and successfully pick a vice president that would replace him. Nobody likes her. They didn't like her before. She was
and
the
George
second
W.
in
Bush
command.
was just dumb.
I'm not saying that there aren't conspiracies. I just think that right now, whatever there may be, if you believe in the overarching idea that there's an organization running everything, they're doing a terrible job. They don't even like each other.
Well, what you may have is something like pre-World War I elites, right? I mean, the British Empire, Ottoman Empire, French Empire, Russian Empire all collapsed within a decade because you had incompetent, corrupt people at the top.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And that's what we're seeing evidence of here.
I think it goes to the saying, wealth lasts 3 generations.
Yeah.
So World War II happens. Strong men create good times. They build this system, which we actually grow to despise quite a bit, but they call it the liberal economic order. You can read all about this in the CFR's website. They explain how they did it and what it is. You ever, for those that are listening at home, did you ever stop and wonder why the United States has military bases in Spain, the UK, Japan, Germany? Can you name a country that has a military base in the United States? I mean, it sounds weird, doesn't it? But in the UK, we have military bases. The reason we have military bases in Germany and Japan is because we've been occupying them since the end of World War II. Now, I believe it was Yuval Noah Harari, World Economic Forum deputy, said if Trump gets elected, it's the end of this global order. What we're looking at is a global order created in the 50s or maybe late 40s. You've got the children of those institutions struggling to maintain that machine, and the grandchildren of those men have no idea how the machine is run, and they are fumbling it miserably.
You don't think Alex Soros is capable of taking over George Soros' regime? Come on.
Well, he's got
new
Huma
help.
now. Yeah.
He's got new help. He's got Huma now.
Yeah, but look, let's
That's
be
a power
real.
couple.
By the way, the
But
visual-
listen, he is the product of the machine produced by his parents and their allies. He is look, too many of millennials and Gen Z. Gen Z's a little bit less, but millennials, they are weak. They don't have the capability to do hard work or understand merit. And so these are just the snooty rich kids of global elites who have no idea how the machine was built, no idea how it was maintained, or how to build wealth from or maintain power at all. And clearly, it is shattering in their hands.
Well, it's the rice paddy to rice paddy in 3 generations is the concept you're describing, and it makes total sense here. I did remember my white pill October surprise, and it's plausible. So mark it now. Massive Secret Service, FBI, CIA whistleblowers that reveal what we've all suspected for a long time and brings down the official machine before a second Trump presidency. I mean, I forget who was I talking to today, talking about how, like, even within intelligence, at some point people are going to back out of this machine that's falling down, and they're going to say, I don't want to be on this ship when it sinks.
I was just telling you that. We were talking about it like an hour ago.
No. This was earlier in the day. Earlier in the day.
About an hour ago, I was saying that I believe that
Showing signs of dementia.
with the election of with the election of Donald Trump in 2016, the cracks were starting to form, and then once they started, they criminally charged Klein-Smith. They started making moves to actually go after people who are engaging in corruption. You probably ended up with low-tier liberal economic order personnel saying, guys, look, I can't be a part of this. You're losing. I'm out.
Tim, you're right. It was you. For a second, I was going to credit Pavlovsky for having told me this because I thought it occurred earlier in the day. Well, good. No, but I think you're absolutely right. And it raises the October surprise that could be a white pill following up on what we're seeing right now. They've gotten too brazen. They've gotten too incompetent. Nobody believes it anymore. And they don't want to be a part of that.
There's a couple notions here that I think are worth considering and thinking about, specifically when it comes to these individuals who don't give a damn about America, don't give a damn about this country, don't give a damn about this Constitution. They're globalists. They're internationalists. If they have to destroy America in order to get their way, which I think was the plan, I've been talking about this plan for a very long time, a controlled demolition of the American economy, of the American society, they need to do it in order to bring over this kind of new world order, this kind of global communism, this kind of new global order system that they've been dying to implement, and the best way to implement it is to, of course, sink the West. So this, to me, is something that has been planned and done, and it's not just incompetency, it's not just them falling apart. To me, the destruction of the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the First Amendment, the Second Amendment especially, which is rare, is something that is key and something that they need to do in order to get total control over everybody.
I want to jump to this story, which is... It's a difficult story to report because I don't know exactly what we're looking at, but it's gone a bit viral and kind of hard to see. Maybe I don't think I'm going to be able to format this website for it to be visible to anybody in any meaningful way. This is fintel.io, and we can see here the date is July 12th, 2024. A company called Austin Private Wealth LLC bought 12 million puts on DJT. I'm not an expert on what this means. I'm bringing it up because it's been going viral like crazy. And what's being suggested that these are shorts on on Truth Social the day before the assassination attempt, and more shorts than all of the others combined since this company's existence. So a lot of people naturally are asking, whoa, hold on. Some wealth LLC company bought more shorts ever right before someone tried to kill Trump?
Explain a short. Like I'm 5.
Okay, you're betting a stock will fail.
Okay.
That's the simplest. The now that that's 5. 5th grade is I ask Hannah Claire if I can borrow her Coca-Cola. I then tell Viva I'll sell it to him for $1.
I then forget who sold it to me, drink it, and then what happens?
And then I hope that the cost of a Coke drops to 10 cents so that I can buy a different one for 10 cents. Say, here's your Coke back, Hannah Claire, and keep the 90 cents.
I see.
Yeah. So if it
Good
is
use of prop. That was great.
Yeah, that was.
If it is true that, again, I don't know if anybody watching can confirm this or can look into more about what it means. It suggests, or it's being suggested by many people, someone somehow made the best bet imaginable were it to have been that Trump did not tilt his head forward 3 degrees.
And it fits a pattern. I mean, you go back to 9/11, there were people shorting airline stocks right before 9/11. Some of that was never fully explained. There were some people that tied it into a range of different complicit parties. And what it is people can't help themselves. Somebody has inside information, wants to make a ton of money, and they get rich off of it, and they're part of the complicit parties. But when you're looking for some sort of broad-based conspiracy or complicity or inside job at some level with one of these kind of dramatic events, that you look for unusual stock activities, either buying stock or shorting stock that is connected to an enterprise that is going to have a massive stock adjustment in response to that particular event.
Yep.
And if this really happened, we don't know for sure, but it appears it happened, then this is extraordinarily suspect. And Congress, if they're serious, needs to investigate.
And that's the same thing we saw during COVID with Senator insider trading. That's the same thing we saw during 9/11 with stock options, specifically on United and American Airlines, that were never kind of clarified to who actually profited tremendously from. As, of course, there was also weird insurance policies there, but I'll stop there.
Just to clarify for everyone out there, for those who are too young to remember, the short selling of airline stocks pre 9/11 is not a rumor. It's not an unsubstantiated accusation. It's a bona fide fact.
Oh, yeah. So there's no question. And they've had different explanations as to who did it and why they did it and why it may or may not be related. But the scale and scope of the short, which is what Tim is pointing out.
record breaking.
Exactly. That was extraordinary.
But you're saying they never really got to the bottom of it?
Yeah,
Conveniently.
I wonder why they never investigated that.
Yeah.
Because if someone is going to make a bet that a stock is going to fail right before a cataclysmic event, it indicates at the very least some foreknowledge or astronomically dumb luck.
And just to add to the ELI 5 for the shorting, it's betting something's going to go down within a certain period of time. At the end of a month or so, you have to buy it back. And so if it goes up and skyrockets like what we saw with GameStop, then whoever shorted it gets screwed because they got to buy back stock they don't actually own for the market price, which could be through the roof. Bottom line, something bad's going to happen within a month to DJT. Sell it short now. And you don't even know when or where on what specific date, just within that time frame.
And how long, this 12 million, what was the time period you were saying? It's I
don't know. I don't know if it says on here.
No,
honestly.
I mean you said it's a larger number than all of them combined.
12 million is the largest. It says put option. It's the largest we've seen. Then I mean, if you were to add them all up, it doesn't reach 12 million.
It's
all
the
other
biggest
shorts.
single bet that Trump's stock was going to dramatically decline in a very short order.
If Trump,
So who is this
Trump's
this company?
That we don't know yet.
I mean, it looks like just a wealth management company. It looks like they've got a lot of holdings. It looks fairly normal. It may, and this is important too. It may be unrelated to that company.
Right.
If they're a wealth management firm and a client went to them and said, "Hey, I want to do make this purchase for me," they go, "You got it, boss." Or it could be like one company says, "We want to move some of our holdings with it from you guys to a short on this." We don't know who it was. There's probably layers after layers after layers on this one.
And do you think we'd ever get an answer? Because that's the problem for most American people.
Yes.
It's either too confusing to follow, or you just wait forever and it gets buried on all the news cycles.
The white
answer
pill,
is yes.
The white pill October surprise. The leaker, someone comes forward and says who put in that order, or the company. You go find it out and see who they're connected to.
Well, no. I mean, look, first I'll say there's always a possibility of astronomical odds that someone just made the purchase. I also want to point out I don't know enough about FinTel and I don't know enough about how put and all this stuff works to be able to say definitively we know what this is. It's just it's rumors circulating around. However, in the event that the rumors are correct, and this is a massive record-breaking short sale against Donald Trump as a person, because without him, there's no Truth Social. I do believe we will get an answer to this question, and Tucker Carlson said it better than I could. He said there were many people in Congress who fully expect themselves to be on that stage at some point, to be in the same position. And if they feel that they cannot be safe in that position, then it's going to make them very upset. The incentive now is for basically every senator and member of Congress with presidential ambitions to get to the bottom of this before they reach that throne room.
Yeah.
And according to NASDAQ, Fintel is a leading provider of financial data and insights for intelligence, data-driven investors with coverage of over 75,000 listed companies on all major stock exchanges. Fintel has the most comprehensive coverage of global equities at prices.
Look, and the website says, funds shorting Trump Media and Technology Group. Green rows indicate new positions. The website says Austin Private Wealth has a 12 million share short on DJT the day before someone tried to take his life.
Exactly.
4chan. You know what to do.
But that's interesting, though. I mean, when people are looking for answers, more and more, it's the internet that provides them, not any of the officials, not even any of the investigative journalists. A lot of it is just online.
Well, no
sleuthing.
crap. I mean, if the internet and legacy media existed at the time of JFK, I mean, you might have had the term conspiracy coined, and they might have said he fell and knocked his head. If it weren't in the age of digital media, social media, and independent journalists for what happened on Saturday in Pennsylvania, they'd move on to another story by now already.
There was someone a woman posted a video being in Times Square in a restaurant, and she's like, because of Twitter, I know what's going on. I know about this attempted assassination, but none of the TVs are playing any breaking news, right? Wow. It's like you live in two separate worlds, people that are plugged into the internet, which admittedly sometimes it's not so good, and people who exist in this other space that is insulated to them because of the mainstream media.
Well, now I do remember it was Tim who said he was playing poker, and he got the news and someone else got the news, but it wasn't on any of the mainstream media outlets.
It's so crazy to me. I thought if something like that were to happen, you'd get an intercom announcement from management at the casino being like, ladies and gentlemen, we regret to inform you this thing happened. It is a shocking moment in American history. Every TV channel, every news channel was talking about it. But in the poker room and in the casino, they're just playing football or baseball and sporting events, and nobody knew.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know who should investigate this? This is a Texas-based business. So remember, the Kennedy assassination only got exposed because the New Orleans prosecutor decided to investigate it. The feds tried to keep a wrap on it. The Attorney General Paxton has complete jurisdiction. Mm-hmm. And it'd be interesting whether some of the people connected to this enterprise are Paxton adversaries as well. Are they Bush family ties? Mm-hmm. I mean, it is interesting. It's a Texas.
Well, it's called Austin Private Wealth, but who knows? It could be Austin, Maine or something. I don't know.
Oh, it could be. But it's Austin, Texas based. That's enough for him to have jurisdiction.
We know that for a fact, though?
That's my understanding from my research of it. It does.
Okay.
So it'd be enough for all Paxton has to do is just do a further investigation. It gives them jurisdiction. It gives them a nexus. It gives them a connection.
Somebody
That's
called
what I was saying.
Greg Abbott.
It's called Austin, but I don't know that it's in Austin. But you've seen that?
Yeah. When I researched, it was an Austin, Texas based business. So if assuming it's the same one, that's the only one I could find that was Austin LLC.
You know what's fascinating is when the put options were put on airline stock right before 9/11. How would any regular person track that data? They would not.
Right.
This is back in a time where trading on Wall Street was still done by dudes screaming and waving paper in the air.
Yeah.
And now that's, there's a guy whose job it is to look crazy on the floor of the stock exchange in New York. He's got crazy white hair. And whenever a story about the stock exchange happens, he makes a crazy look on his face and they take pictures of him because they want that symbol of the stock exchange. But we're not in the narrative. It's robots doing all this trading now. It's algorithms and machines. But that also means that, Joe Schmo in the middle of Nebraska can go onto Fintel.io and look and see this just happened in real time and say, whoa. And they can call their member of Congress and say, can you get a subpoena to this company, Austin Private Wealth, and ask them why they shorted Donald Trump's Truth Social to the tune of 12 million shares the day before someone tried to take his life?
But if this was someone or an entity that supposedly knew about it, wouldn't they be smarter than to do this?
No, they're greedy. They're greedy.
Yeah,
is the thing.
So they're greed.
Well, meanwhile, talking about the big squeeze, not only did it not short, but the shares surged in the wake of him surviving. What happened to that short position?
Oh, they're going to lose so much money.
They're screwed.
Let's do one last little analogy. I will borrow Hannah Claire's Coca-Cola. These go for $1. I then say, I'll get you your Coke back in a week. Hey, I'll sell you this for $1. I now have $1. Uh-oh, bad news. The cost of Coke just jumped to $10, and I owe Hannah Claire a Coke. So I got to pull an extra $9 out of my pocket to buy it back from Viva, and I just lost $9, and I go, damn.
Yeah, don't drink that high fructose corn syrup, by the way.
Also, don't short stocks. It's an easy way to lose a lot of money.
Oh,
quickly.
because the losses are infinity.
Yeah.
They have margins, but you can't, they
And
won't
that's
let
why
you.
Bill Gates is being screwed over with what he's trying to do with Elon Musk. Bill Gates is trying to short Tesla, and there's a lot of rumors specifically showing how he's losing a crap ton of money.
Depending on how you handle your short, I mean, growth can skyrocket out of control and force you to sell rapidly, and it can cost you a lot of money. Whereas if you spend $10 on a share and it goes to zero, you lost $10. But let's jump to this next story, ladies and gentlemen. It only gets stranger. From the Post-Millennial. Secret Service flagged would-be assassin as threat 10 minutes before Trump went on stage. Quote, you would think over the course of that hour you shouldn't lose sight of the individual. Somebody ought to be following up on those sorts of things. No evidence of that happening at all, Senator John Barrasso said. Okay, so here's what we know so far. 3 hours before the attempt on Trump's life, they identified this man with a rangefinder and flagged him.
3 hours.
3 hours. That's the latest. It was from this. They reported this morning. It's actually, they knew for 3 hours when he tried getting in. An hour before the shooting, another officer identified him as suspicious, again, using a rangefinder, tracking distances.
And when you say they knew, Secret Service.
Police.
Yes.
Law
Police.
enforcement.
They
Secret
called it in.
Service.
As they say, he was known to them.
CNN reported they called him in as a suspicious individual to keep an eye out on.
Now hold on. So then 26 minutes before the shooting, you had a police photograph him, a direct encounter. At some point within this time frame, another officer. Then at some point within this time frame, 2 officers approached the building. One officer lifted the cop up so he could pull himself up and peek on the roof, and the shooter aimed a weapon at him, and he called it in, shooter on the roof. We don't know how long from that point to when the man took a shot at Trump, but you still had a lot of time. Now, this is the biggest break so far. The Secret Service flagged a threat 10 minutes before Trump went on stage. I'm sure Dan Bongino is screaming up a storm saying, impossible, impossible. The Secret Service being told there is a threat, a man with a rangefinder, and Trump is not out on stage, would keep him in the holding room or whatever. Dan Bongino already talked about this on the show. He said, in Secret Service, you have a holding area. Why? You hold people there, but while you're clearing a threat. If you get a threat, you then say, wait, we're going to clear the threat. This would mean the Secret Service knew there was a threat and pushed Trump out, violating protocol. To add on to this, and again, shout out to Dan Bongino, he pointed out, it's absurd that they did not have someone on that roof. And it's also even crazier if they couldn't because it was sloped or whatever, which is insane, they would have broken line of sight. He said they would put up a campaign poster or something so you couldn't see the stage. It would make the shot random. Why didn't they do this? We've got even more information. Apparently, local police are saying Secret Service lied when they claimed that it was supposed to be local law enforcement securing the roof. Secret Service would never hand off a sniper vantage point to a local police department, and local police are saying their only duty was traffic control. This whole thing is breaking apart. We're going to get into the next bit of the story, but I want to give everybody a chance to talk about it, where in a briefing with members of the Senate, they answered 4 questions and then bolted out of the room. It's looking more and more like, oh, I'm going to love to say it, inside job.
Yep. I've been saying that from day one. It was the first thing that I thought about. It was the first thing that I said because independent media, including yourself, Tim, Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, and myself were saying there's going to be an attempt on the president's life. Donald Trump needs to assassinate proof himself. So when the events happened, this is something that we've been saying was going to happen. So when it did, automatically everyone's red flags kind of went up saying, who's responsible for this? Because there's no way someone, a loner, a 20-year-old kid who also, by the way, had 2 different explosive devices and a detonator with him allegedly not having any kind of skill when it comes to explosives. He was also a very troubled young man, and there's a crap ton of articles out there, even from the corporate media, specifically highlighting how the FBI preys on mentally ill people, specifically young men, and tries to use them in order to goat them to commit larger terrorist actions.
I want to play this clip for you guys real quick. You can hear it from Fox News.
Secret Service had identified as a character of suspicion this man, this shooter, because they saw a rangefinder on him as well as a backpack. And this all happened more than an hour before the shooting actually occurred. So they saw the guy and they identified this guy as suspicious. Now, more details coming from a source familiar here who was also in the meeting tells me that About 10 minutes before former President Trump went onto the stage, they have gone from looking at this guy as suspicious to now looking at him as a threat.
I don't see how this could be an accident.
No, it's not. Absolutely not. And now his cell phone was cleaned, so they can't get any data or information out of it. The average person doesn't know how to do that, especially a young 20-year-old with no social media history. Absolutely total inside job from start to finish.
Let me steel man this. He was out golfing. He had the rangefinder. He needed to position the hole, and the backpack was extra golf clubs. It's obvious. There's a little detail which also I think is newly breaking, that apparently the parents had called the police 2 hours before saying their son was gone, missing. They think he might have had a gun, and they're nervous about
They
him.
said that he was supposed to be going to a range to practice shooting, and when he didn't come home by 1 p.m., they became concerned. And that should tell you a lot, right? He's a 20-year-old man, and he hasn't even been missing for 24 hours, and his parents are already like, something is not right. We need to find him.
Well, and they're looking at sound acoustics, they're looking at trajectory, and everything points to a potential second or third shooter. Right. I mean, is it likely the kid who couldn't make his own shooting team is the guy who did it? I mean,
one detail too that I don't know if someone could fact check this for me real quick that I've seen on X is that there was more than one sniper team that had eyes on the shooter. And in fact, the image everyone's sharing of two guys on that barn-sloped building are not the men who took out the shooter. Their view was actually obstructed. So then the question is, how many snipers did Secret Service have watching this guy that no one took action upon?
And were there actually people right underneath him in that building, according to various stories that are coming out? I mean, there's no explanation for how this could happen with any competent security. So the only question was, is it extraordinary recklessness or an inside job?
There's no way it's recklessness. What did you call it? Fractal wrongness?
Fractal wrongness. There's no way it's negligence. There were overt decisions that were made. And you hear, the thing is, even if you weren't inclined to believe that, you listen to Kim Cheadle's interview, and her answers don't make sense, even based on what we know. They weren't on the roof because it was too sloped. As if we're talking about protecting the president from assassination, and you're worried about a twisted ankle of Secret Service, and the other roof is even more slow. So her answers don't even make sense with it. Inside job, or someone just allowed this to happen. There's some, I don't know how you get
MK Ultra.
Just to interrupt for a second, the Daily Mail is reporting that there were two sniper teams that both had a shot of, or had view of the roof that Crooks was on.
How many shots did the shooter get off?
Was it 8?
There's inconsistency because there's sound that says there's one thing, there's timing, there's suggestions that he really should have only been able to get off 3 or 4, and yet they got to explain more than that. So that's where some of the questions are arising as to whether there was more than one shooter.
I've not analyzed the audio or anything like that, but some people are pointing out that you're not hearing multiple shots, you're hearing echoes.
Right, that's always possible.
Right.
And you don't know which way. The other thing is where the trajectory is, where he was doesn't seem as consistent as where the bullet came from. So, I mean, and there's already people pointing out second and third potential shooter locations.
Well, eyewitnesses on the day of did say more than one shooter.
Yeah.
That being said, when people don't know what's going on, she may be talking about the Secret Service.
Well, it's the same thing as the Vegas shooting. So, because of the echoes and the other issues, there's always been questions as to exactly what happened.
I got to tell you, it is really fascinating for people who have no experience with guns. They genuinely, I do not believe they would understand where the bullet is coming from.
Right.
With echo, they'd be confused and they'd say, I heard a shot over there, and then immediately a shot over there, and it's like, right, because the sound bounces.
A lot of the eyewitness reports immediately were, well, we thought it was fireworks. I mean, not everyone can even identify the sound of a gunshot, and I don't blame them for that, right? It's a deeply confusing situation, especially when you're going to an event like this where you believe that there is not just
trust.
Right.
You have trust that Secret Service or police, law enforcement, they've done their job.
It's not just security, it's like the best security in the world, because theoretically it's supposed to be protecting the former president of the United States. And in fact, the head of the FBI right now used to be involved with the Biden detail. I mean, I saw an interview with Eric Trump saying, I know these service members, they've been around for a long time. It's one of those moments where I'm sure if you're the Trump family right now, you are both not wanting to cast doubt on agents who you have known, have had in your home, have a personal relationship with, and also looking at this agency like, how did this happen? How did we get here? I mean, this is still the agency that is protecting Donald Trump right now. That it must on some level be sort of terrifying. You're putting your trust into people and you don't really know.
I saw an interview with Eric Trump who did say, he was like, look, these are people who we have known and we've trusted. We've seen people on social media saying they didn't do a good job. They weren't thorough. They weren't effective. They did their job. So again, I think it shows that They do. They know and love these people.
But it's important to understand there's the Trump detail, which is a small handful of Secret Service they probably know and trust, and then the rest of them who are at that rally who they don't know.
Well, and my understanding is a bunch of the Trump detail was pulled off that day because they were given they needed vacation time,
Second string.
and they suggested
That's
this.
where all the women came in.
And not only that, a second group, the best people locally, were also pulled off for Jill Biden because Jill Biden was doing a fundraiser in Pittsburgh at the same time.
I saw what Mike Cernovich posted about this, and it's actually terrifying. When, we talked about what would have happened had Trump not tilted his head but a few degrees. And, Viva, you mentioned it would be like Franz Ferdinand. It would be the ignition for urban domestic conflict as well as international conflict. Mike Cernovich basically said, his view of the plan was after Trump is taken out, Joe Biden uses this emergency to launch extreme executive authority and then lock things down across the country, control the elections. I don't know exactly how it would play out or what would happen, but I do imagine that the federal government would go full Directive 51. For those that aren't familiar with that, it was an executive order put in play by George W. Bush in 2007, which says that in any kind of emergency, extreme catastrophic event, economic crisis, loss of life, the president of the United States can create and reform the U.S. government under a new constitutional government, and they would it would put a national continuity coordinator in executive authority. It would functionally make the executive branch the sole branch of government, overriding basically everything else. We've wondered when and how they would ever try to make a move like that. Barack Obama updated this. It was called Directive 51. I imagine if this actually did harm Trump, I would not be surprised if you ended up seeing, whether it's false flag or otherwise, chaos erupting, insurgency, and then Joe Biden coming out and rubber stamping some decree, some executive order. Rhinos in the uniparty establishment, Republican Party saying now is not the time. We need security in this country. These people are crazy. And then you'd end up with Nikki Haley going on stage and saying, I will be your nominee.
I think the next step following that would be that there would be a larger push for gun control. And there would be a larger push to disarm the American public, which would lead us towards a larger perpetual war within the United States. And I was talking about this earlier on my Rumble show with Benny Johnson specifically. If the assassination attempt was successful, this would have put us on a pathway that would have stopped the elections, suspended the Constitution, and allowed them to essentially set up martial law.
They were going to blame Iran. They are now saying that Iran had made an attempt, but Trump tilted his head. I'm willing to bet the whole play was we blame it on Iran, we go to war with Iran. That's our casus belli. It keeps the establishment forces in control. It removes Trump. Trump didn't name a successor or a VP. The MAGA base is in chaos. Nikki Haley becomes the nominee with second most delegates and then vows retaliation against Iran. And we've already talked about this on X. Even Trump supporters, neocons, DeSantis supporters, everybody agreed. If a foreign entity assassinated our president, be it Biden or Trump, the U.S. must retaliate.
Right. Because
you are not a nation if you cannot defend your leader from an enemy attack. This is scary how close we came to World War III and, I guess, fascism.
Well, and Pompeo was going to be the VP. I mean, he was telling people, all the Iowa delegation here, I was talking to them, he was telling them all week that he was going to be the VP.
Really?
Yeah, so you can imagine Haley Pompeo is the ticket, the former ex-CIA guy. Yeah,
he was really telling people.
He was really telling people. The Iowa delegates were telling my friend, who was also an Iowa delegate, saying, oh, no, it's definitely going to be Pompeo, which I think what that meant was they thought it was going to be Nikki Haley and Pompeo.
Wow.
And it was going to be a perfect national security ticket. That way the deep state wins either way, whether it's Biden, Harris, or whomever.
Did you see that? That Haley said during her speech, Trump wanted me to be here, and then there's a cut to Trump. Somebody did the lip reading, and he was like, actually, she wanted to be here. Like,
he says that?
Apparently she asked to be here, which I totally believe. That she wasn't even supposed to be at the convention before the assassination attempt.
Correct.
Yeah, one thing just on the Iranian angle to it, like they preloaded it with information that came out after the botched assassination attempt, which now no longer makes any sense. All right, so they had intel that Iran was trying to kill President Trump and then laxed on security and then left open the sniper vantage point and then told people to take the day off. And then when that information comes out, it makes absolutely no sense. Had he been killed, then they say, all right, a lone gunman. Oh, he's registered GOP, not mentioning that he donated to Biden through Act Blue. Oh, and then Iran was threatening things. And now we find things on his social media that tie him to Iran, and now we get to justify a war with Iran.
Nothing makes sense. There's no narrative. It's just pure chaos. But I tell you this, no reasonable person could conclude a lone whack job got lucky. The Secret Service knew there was a threat 10 minutes in advance and pushed Trump out onto the stage with smiles on their faces. That is not normal.
And what you have is people writing the deep state simulation script are the same people that are writing for Disney these days.
Oh, yeah.
And you have the same level of quality and the same level of believability, the same level of credibility.
I got to say just real quick, we're moving on this. We have more to the story, but Donald Trump tilted his head 3 degrees. Watch all of the assessments, the 3D analysis. I mean, if Donald Trump did not just, it's within like a second and a half. Trump just tilted his head a little bit. And you can see there's a new video they put out. The crosshairs over Trump's head and then the tilt, and you can see it going over his ear. Let me pull up this. We have a tweet from Senator Ron Johnson. The U.S. Secret Service Senate briefing was unbelievably uninformative. Only 4 questions were allowed. The rest of us are supposed to submit questions I already have, awaiting a response, not holding my breath. We've got this. I'm sorry, let me pull up Senator Mike Lee. He says, Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle needs to step down immediately. Today's mostly information-free briefing only confirmed that. What little information she gave us was at once deeply troubling and glaringly incomplete. At least 3 of us, Senator Blackburn, Cruz, and me, had sought recognition to ask questions and were in the queue when they abruptly cut the call short. The Secret Service agreed to give us this briefing. Normally, federal agencies that agree to brief us will do their best to answer all of our questions, even if it takes a little while. Never in my 13 years in the Senate have I seen a briefing end after answering only 4 questions. If I'm not mistaken, 3 of the 4 questions allowed were asked by Democrats. So why hold the briefing if they weren't going to tell us anything? Why the hell did Secret Service let Trump walk on stage before resolving the potential threat that they had by then identified? How many requests did Secret Service assign additional agents to the Trump campaign have been ignored or rejected over the last 2 years? Why wasn't a single agent positioned on that roof? Would Secret Service ever let Joe Biden walk on stage before resolving a specific known security threat? Has it ever happened? Which of its obvious failures will Secret Service try to blame on climate change? That's a good one. What do these Secret Service failures say to America's foreign adversaries? And what kinds of horrible things will they encourage? Once the perception sets in that the security surrounding a presidential candidate can be circumvented this easily, should we expect to see more assassination attempts? Why isn't Biden taking action against his own Secret Service director and Homeland Security Secretary? If this incident doesn't warrant firing some people, what does? Were they trying to half-ass this? I'm not even sure this qualifies as a half-assed effort. Is there such a thing as quarter-assing? I want to point this out.
I hope you submitted these.
Look, Tucker Carlson predicted we're in assassination territory. They have changed laws to prosecute Trump. They have created fake criminal charges to prosecute Trump. I want to stress this to the utmost degree. The hush money case against Donald Trump had no statutory basis. It was expired. It was a misdemeanor. I think perhaps for the first time, Barnes, or correct me if I'm wrong, they have assigned a crime to Donald Trump without due process by stating that Trump committed a secondary offense for which you can charge him for a first offense without ever having a due process court hearing to prove beyond a reasonable doubt Trump committed any crimes. And then they upgrade to this felony. They have taken unprecedented actions to hinder and stop Donald Trump and ruin his life. Tucker Carlson said they have failed, and now we're looking at assassination territory. So when all of these things happen, and we get to this point, I have one question for everybody and for everybody watching. Do you believe Trump derangement syndrome exists? First question. The second, based on everything we've seen from Libs of TikTok's account, do you believe there are American citizens who want Donald Trump to die? And third question, is it possible any of those people work for the Secret Service?
Trump derangement syndrome certainly exists. Have you seen Keith Olbermann? Have you seen people like Joy Reid? These people who constantly tout and do make the comparisons of him to Hitler, what have you. TDS certainly exists. Question number 2, what was it?
Are there people in this country who want Donald Trump dead?
Libs of TikTok has done such a phenomenal job in highlighting these people, and many of them ultimately getting fired from their jobs.
And the last question is it possible any of these people work for the Secret Service?
I will say my hometown, right? I'm from Tennessee. We had a girl from Dutch Bros, which is like a coffee place. She tweeted on there or put on Facebook the same thing. Several people are tweeting, right? Dang, I wish the shooter didn't miss. There's no way someone like her works for the Secret Service. And I feel like that's a lot of what we're seeing is just...
Didn't Libs of TikTok highlight an FBI staffer who did express similar sentiment?
Several staffers on the Hill, members of Congress, members, senators.
If these people truly believe that Donald Trump is Hitler, as they've screamed for 8 years, and these people have been radicalized, when you see someone go on Facebook and say these things, it is not unreasonable to conclude similar sentiments are held by people in Secret Service or law enforcement, and they are willing to take the utmost egregious actions.
TDS, it's just an iteration of mass formation psychosis or group psychology. Of course it exists. You call it TDS, but it has another actual clinical term. And you whip people up into a frenzy enough over a long enough period of time, and you will get groups of people to believe absurdities and be able to commit atrocities.
I do want to say real quick, there actually is a medical term for TDS. It's officially called, and this is true, Trump anxiety disorder. I'm not kidding.
Well, it's an iteration. There's something called folie à deux, folie à trois, when two people go crazy together.
And they make it worse. I mean, there's like a famous set of twins that did this, right? They pushed each other farther.
It's called folie à deux, which is French for folly by two.
Viva, great point. And I would even add to that point that you made that both of these kind of derangement syndromes and this mass psychosis were created by the intel agencies that, of course, use the institutions, use the universities, social media, and big media in order to propagate a lot of this kind of psychosis over the American people. So even if you don't want to connect all the dots with the conspiracies of what happened here, they're responsible for creating this situation in this scenario, which is a part of a larger divide and conquer agenda.
Well, everybody knows what MK Ultra is, Operation MK Ultra, what they did.
It's a real thing. It's not a conspiracy. They literally tried to get people to assassinate someone by controlling their minds, and they were doing experiments with that.
Experiments rooted in McGill University in Montreal at the Al Memorial Institution. But the other thing that you mentioned, and people also need to be sensitive to, like go to the Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping plot, or as I call it, the Fednapping plot. They get vulnerable people who are mentally unwell, mentally unstable.
Don't have any friends. Social anxiety. Don't have good friends.
Absolutely. Now, I'd like to know what the connection was between FBI intelligence and the assassin, or the would-be assassin in this case. I guarantee you there is one.
But they won't find out because the phone has been wiped. The phone has been somehow wiped, so they can't get any data or information out of it magically now.
I think this is why it's so telling that Kimberly Cheeto, the director of the Secret Service, has yet, as far as I know, to hold a press conference on this, right? She has had time to do an ABC interview, but she hasn't been able to sort of stand up in front of a camera and say, here's what we know. I mean, even, smaller agencies, when there are, tragedies,
you see this.
Right. And even if they say nothing, they're like, there was an incident. We are investigating it. We're not releasing else. They have the dignity to at least stand before their community and say, here is are acknowledging that something has gone wrong. We are investigating it. It's frustrating when you're a reporter because you're like, I know that you know more than you're saying. And they'll say, oh, to protect the whatever privacy of whoever. Kimberly Cheeto doesn't even bother to do that. And I think that's interesting, right? Either they are such a disorganized agency that they cannot manage themselves and are possibly controlled by someone else, or DHS, which controls the Secret Service, and Kimberly Cheeto are actively aware of how obviously they were involved, and they are not willing to talk about it because they know there's no way to cover it up.
Who heads the DHS? Is it a certain Alejandro Mayorkas?
And I don't know if you know what he's famous for, but an
invasion of America.
He has single-handedly allowed an invasion of the American southern border, and he is not sorry about it. And that's the thing. He does not care about national security. Why would he care about the security of any elected officials, especially Donald Trump?
I went on a bit of a rage tweeting binge last night because I watched that Kim Cheeto interview. And the way the nonchalantness with which she describes it, like, yes, the buck stops with me. We'll make sure this never happens again. I'm like, it never happened again. You talk like you left the front door open and the dog got out of the house.
When she says, well, it'll never happen again, I'm always like, but what was your goal?
No, it never happened again. It should never have happened in the first place. You need to resign, and there need to be investigations into you, and you need to be potentially charged and potentially locked up. Oh, it'll never happen again. And no, I'm not resigning.
She doesn't need to resign. She needs to be fired.
She needs to be arrested, charged, and imprisoned. And I'll say, because it's not excusable. Oh, it's my first day.
Speaker Mike Johnson, during an interview with Fox Today, was asked about this, and he said, I'm going to call for her resignation. I mean, there are a lot of pressure coming, especially from
Senator
Republicans, right, to say that this is not acceptable. But the answer is she is sort of protected by the Biden administration. I mean, we know what has happened because of illegal immigration in this country, and Mayorkas is still up.
Well, if they would meaningfully investigate it, that could substantially help. I mean, the reason why we know about MK Ultra is because of the House Intelligence Committee, the
Church Commission hearings.
The Church Commission hearing, the House Committee on Assassinations is how we found out about all of that. And to Tim's question about do we believe high-ranking government officials have TDS, well, we know from Russiagate that that's what happened. We know that Mueller was filled with that. We know the first and second impeachments were filled with that. So, I mean, the Secret Service files went missing after January 6th.
No, I would push back on that. I don't think the first, second impeachments were Trump derangement syndrome. I think those were individuals who were of clear mind and were intentionally targeting Donald Trump with lies and manipulation. Trump derangement syndrome people going on social media wishing for the death of Donald Trump, they are brainwashed and have shattered minds from fake news. But when it comes to, say, the Ukraine scandal, that was Joe Biden engaging in a quid pro quo with the president of Ukraine in the video where he famously says, if you don't fire the prosecutor, you're not getting the $1 billion. They fabricate a scenario to blame that on Donald Trump instead. And they said Trump was digging up dirt on his political opponents. The fascinating thing is Joe Biden's on camera admitting to a crime by their own standard. And when Donald Trump tried to investigate that crime, they accused Trump of the crime and impeached him for it. That's not derangement. That's strategic.
If I'm...
It's confession through protection at every level. I mean, but you see it with the Vindmans. We see it with the head of counterintelligence. You look at Peter Strzok. You look at James Baker. You look at James Comey. I mean,
Klein-Smith fabricated evidence
completely
to put an innocent man in prison.
Yes. I mean and these are some of the highest-ranking law enforcement people in the country and some of the highest-ranking State Department people in the country.
Now I will ask another question for you guys. Did you see the reporting about how there are members of federal law enforcement who are terrified and have expressed that they will flee the country if Trump wins? You guys have seen this reporting?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is it possible any of those people don't want to leave the country and may take other actions instead?
Well, let me. I want to throw in a little doom pill, black pill here, going back to Kim Cheadle. Her name is Cheadle, by the way. I mean, nomen es omen. Let's cheat a little to win this election. She was so nonchalant, it enraged me, and I'm a polite, docile Canadian. It seemed to be so nonchalant and so downgrading what actually happened to trigger somebody. It's like, I'm going to go out and do something now because this is so insulting. My president nearly got his head blown off, and you're talking about like, oh, well, it'll never happen again. So I believe that she's deliberately, antagonistically being nonchalant about what happened to try to provoke someone to do something stupid so they can then say, oh, woe is me, we're the victims now.
And after she said the buck stops with me, we're in charge of this, but that building was actually being secured by local law enforcement, right? She's not actually trying to take responsibility. It's crazy to me that there would be a building so close to the president that she's like, you guys take hold of this. We're responsible for security, but Riley, can you just secure that area for us? Thanks. I mean, there's no desire to be held accountable at all.
Let's jump to this story. We have a post from Charlie Kirk. MSNBC's Joy Reid just said that Trump surviving an assassination attempt is viewed as a sign of strength. And she thinks Joe Biden recovering from COVID should be seen the same way.
Please. There's no way.
Let's play it.
Question that I have on that. These two men are both elderly. Donald Trump is an elderly man who, for whatever reason, was given 9 seconds to take a iconic photo op during an active shooter. Weird situation. We'll figure that out one day.
Wow.
But his survival of that and bouncing right back and going right to his convention is being conveyed in the media world as a sign of strength.
It is.
This current president of the United States is 81 years old.
Watch him walk up
and
these
has
stairs.
COVID. Should he be fine in a couple of days? Doesn't that convey exactly the same thing?
Is she the dumbest? She's not dumb. That's evil.
She's not even confident he's going to be fine. She said, should he be fine?
I gotta shout out Riley over here. You said, oh, they cut it.
Have you seen the clip, though?
MSNBC is never going to show a feeble Joe Biden struggling to walk upstairs.
You've got to find the clip. He looks decrepit. I mean, he is decrepit. He's decrepit going up these stairs. He takes a break at every step, catches his breath, gets his footing, goes to the next step.
Did you see the meme? It was me after leg day, and he's like struggling to walk up the stairs.
Did they really just compare those two things?
Absolutely.
Well, and she's suggesting that he was like given 9 seconds to take a photo op as if this were a staged thing.
You have to be sick in the flipping head to actually think that way. The man just survived a freaking assassination attempt, and it's a conspiracy. They let him look strong.
And not only did he take out Trump in this, there is a real person who died. There is a real person who lost his life during this. And to handle this with again, the nonchalance, with the idea, the attitude that, whatever, it was a big stage thing. There is a person who died, a father, a husband, who lost his life, who had his brains blown out in front of everyone, in front of his daughter and his wife. And to handle it with this sort of nonchalance and then compare it to having COVID.
Yeah.
Well,
oh my gosh, how do normal people watch this?
The photographer's name is Evan Vucci. I wonder if he could use some legal advice over the accusation that he's part of a grand conspiracy to stage a martyrdom photo for Donald Trump.
Well, I mean, the liberal lawyers have apprised us that if you make a false accusation of that kind, you could be sued for billions of dollars.
Well, I think it was the entire GDP of France, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the demand was.
They wanted $3 trillion initially. I mean, that's what they wanted from Alex Jones. And now there's another Austin connection to all this because, I mean, the business is an Austin business, supposedly, that was involved in shorting the stock. But you look, they even did a meme. They have a Joe Biden with a rainbow flag in the background and him standing up.
Did you see there's an anonymous editor suggesting that the media should pull the photo because it's being used as Trump to help his campaign?
This.
Oh, wow.
Like, heaven forbid the truth benefit Donald Trump.
Well, I think, one, they didn't expect that reaction. I mean, it was one of the most extraordinary, heroic reactions I've ever witnessed in lifetime.
I just want to say, could you imagine, assuming, let's just play hypothetically, I'll be nice. This is a conspiracy by the deep state or whoever to take out their political rival, and instead he tilts his head, they miss, and then he raises his fist and gets one of the most iconic photos in history. I mean, talk about slipping on a banana peel.
Right?
Oh, I mean, it's a complete flipping of the script. I mean, it's extraordinary. You couldn't narrate this. You couldn't pre-write this.
No.
This was just Trump showing character and courage right in the moment of what most people would be shocked and horrified by.
The picture of Joe Biden recovering from COVID and raising his
The
fist.
same courage.
Yes, exactly.
The same strength.
That
is wild.
The amazing thing is, we talk about an act of God, divine intervention, and the man Corey who died in front of his family, protecting his family, and it's tough to reconcile those two things. I say, like, when Trump tilted his head, it wasn't just a gesture that saved his life. I genuinely, thoroughly, in my heart of hearts, believe it was a movement that saved America and probably the world, because we would be in a state of absolute cataclysmic turmoil right now had he not tilted his head. Joe Biden would have come out and said, "This is the tragic consequences of hyper rhetoric in the political sphere. We should all come together now." What's her face?
Censorship would
Censorship.
Yep.
all these
Lockdowns.
companies.
And so it's not just that it didn't work. It's not just that it backfired, but I feel genuinely also in my heart of hearts, there's been a seismic shift in the cosmos in terms of the direction of America in the best possible way. But we still have to, battle a few demons.
Well, it's been cool from, I guess, my perspective, just recently graduating college, having lots of friends who didn't know really where they stood politically, who are now reposting on their stories or posting on social media that photo. It's almost like closeted conservatives are outing themselves, which is great to see. People who maybe would have, even people who've considered themselves apolitical, who didn't really like Trump because he did the mean tweets, who are now voicing and publicly showing their support.
Right. I think it inspires a lot of patriotism among people who maybe aren't that engaged in anything. It's not that they are super political one way or other, but they just sort of let this all be background noise to the lives they're living. And, that's a way to choose to live. But I think that there is such power in that moment. And again, the fact that it wasn't, to inflate his own ego, I really think Donald Trump stood up and gestured like that to show the crowd that he was okay. Like, he thought of the people who were looking to him with anxiety, with fear. They don't know what's going on. And he said, like, it's okay. I'm up. I can walk off this stage. That's very meaningful in a time of crisis.
I want to give a shout out to Politics Girl. Do you guys know Politics Girl?
Oh, yeah. She's crazy.
Liberal. And she posted this. She posted Thread. And then there's this guy named Dirk Schwank, Esquire, who's got about 90,000 followers. And he tweeted, "Dear U.S. President, I know you are busy normalizing the completely radical, dangerous people at the RNC convention, but we the people have some GD questions and y'all should investigate a thread." I want to pause real quick and just say I stand firmly 100% with Dirk Schwank. You know why? He says in his thread, where did the other bullets go? Assuming there were bullets. Well, he's a conspiracy theorist. We know
that's a $1.5 billion accusation right there.
Now, hold on. He says CNN is reporting the kid brought a rangefinder into the perimeter and was ID'd on the roof well before the shooting. How can this possibly be the case?
Good question.
I would like all of Dirk Schwank's questions to be answered. Some of them are probably rational and can be easily answered, like where did the bullets go? Well, innocent bystanders got hit. But then he asks about the rangefinder. I say we unify with the populist left. They're accusing Donald Trump of staging this. Don't know, don't care who did. How about we investigate and figure out how could a guy with a rangefinder get in to that perimeter 3 hours in advance with full warning, and they did nothing about it.
They thought it was binoculars because he wanted a better view of the president. Was Politics Girl criticizing that accusation, or was she siding with it?
She's siding with it.
Okay, because I thought maybe she had a moment of lucidity, but she's still crazy.
No. I'm saying this. I'm saying to all the leftists who are accusing Donald Trump of having staged this, I'm like, oh, heavens, no. We should investigate this and get to the bottom of how this happened. Yes. There we go. Let's have a competition. The left and the right can have an argument over how this went down, and it's a race to who can uncover as much evidence as possible. Then we'll know what happened.
Yes. I mean, I'm happy if both sides want to dig as much as possible and as much information is brought to light for whatever cause, whatever side of this you're rooting for. Just bring the information forward. I think that's one of the things America needs really seriously right now. I agree with you, Viva, that moment changed the trajectory of American history, and I think there was a healing element to it. I think there was a comfort to the gesture that Trump had. But I think one of our biggest challenges as a society is the fact that we are so low trust. We do not believe our neighbors. We don't know them. We don't want to know them. We don't believe our governments. We don't believe our news outlets. And there are good reasons for this. I think all of these institutions have lost the people they're supposed to connect. But it is not enough to just say, oh, that's something that happened in the past. We have to have a society that becomes transparent and honest and cultivates trust again, because we can't have a unified culture without it.
We do have this breaking information right here that I think you all need to see.
Actual cow.
So this is in breaking news.
Is that the DEI Secret Service agent who's a bodacious lady?
So this is a video of a cow standing on a roof who walked up a sloped roof. And DC Drano said, Secret Service Director, the roof slope was unsafe. And then he puts an actual cow.
An actual cow.
Yeah, that's a lie. It's just not true. Look. To the left that argues that Donald Trump staged this himself, the reason why I don't buy that is that the story doesn't make sense. If the conspiracy was of Trump to fake an assassination attempt, they'd have answers to all of these questions as to why there weren't police, how this guy got in. But it actually appears as though whatever happened actually failed. Whatever plan was in place failed. If you want to argue there's no conspiracy and security failed, then security failed 100%. And that's the official, I refuse to be a conspiracy theorist notion. The left is arguing that Trump staged this. They're saying he had a gel pack in his hat and he smacked it when that's why you see us put his hand up. When his hand goes up, they're like, that's when he hits the gel pack. And then he goes down. Others have said the Secret Service pours the thing on his ear and then he stands up. It's a trick. And I'm like, yeah, if that was true, there wouldn't be weird questions and panic from the Secret Service as to why they didn't handle this properly. They'd have reasoning behind that.
They'd have sent out their alert that they're going to hold a press conference like 3 days in advance. They would have been ready with their story.
It's if this all went according to plan, we would be saying, wow, I can't believe how that all went down.
Yeah, I mean, well, there wouldn't be other dead bodies there either.
Yeah,
I mean, those
right.
are the problems with. I mean, I think they're shocked by the net positive effect for Trump, and they're trying to spin it whatever way they can. Some of the questions they're asking are good questions, but they're questions that go to the inadequacy and incapacity of the Secret Service to do its job.
What's wild, though, we're asking the same questions. They just are presupposing a different answer. Why wasn't there security there? Therefore, it was staged. No, why the hell wasn't there security there? Period. Get the answer to that. And if it was staged by Trump, why is Cheadle saying monumental failure on our behalf?
Yeah, the court of public opinion matters here, and I think everyone in independent media, everyone in the general public automatically needs to assume blame for the federal government here until they prove otherwise. And I think coming from that perspective is a lot better than trusting the federal government to federally investigate itself, because we're not going to get answers to these questions. We're not going to find out what happened here unless 4chan gets involved, unless the autists get involved and start to really dig down and research into this guy's history, who he was friends with, who he was associating with, how he got his hands on explosive devices and transmitters. I mean, that just doesn't happen to the average human being.
I'm like, how do you, that's wild. I want to pull this tweet from Libs of TikTok. Let's have the debate. Libs of TikTok highlights this guy who, she says, this doctor is giving advice, including medical advice, for another person to attempt an assassination against U.S. presidents. I don't want to highlight all of this, so I'm going to now move away from that post because I don't want it to, I think it's egregious. But one thing that I've noticed as of the past few days, and increasingly today, are classic liberals and centrists arguing that those of us who opposed cancel culture must be okay with those who advocate and call for violence. And this is the most frustrating thing. 10 years ago, we saw the editor, I think it was around 10 years ago, or maybe it wasn't 10 years ago, it was 8 years ago, or 7. But at some point, the editor-in-chief of the Daily Caller was suspended from Twitter, when it was Twitter at the time, for tweeting "learn to code," but not at anyone. He was explaining the story, and he wrote "learn to code," and they suspended him. We saw waves of suspensions from people saying hashtag learn to code is a joke. That was cancel culture. We also, that was the mass censorship regime. We also saw people fired from their jobs for making donations to Donald Trump, to Kyle Rittenhouse. That's cancel culture. Sarah Silverman losing her job because 10 years prior she did blackface. Cancel culture. The idea that at any point when I can't speak for everybody else, was saying, hey, that's against free speech. The idea that that would suggest I would ever tolerate people going on X or Facebook and saying, here's what you need to do to succeed next time is an absurdity. And I'm seeing a ton of people be like, now that we have the power of cancel culture, we must not do it. Now, I'll say this. I'm not saying I condone highlighting some Home Depot woman's stupid Facebook post to 10 friends or whatever. I'm not going to defend someone who's saying something like, next time, don't miss. Because that's 1 degree over the line where the person is saying they want it to happen again and they hope they succeed. That is a call for violence. Where is this coming from now that you've got these liberals and conservatives, these like free speech absolutists who are like, we were always in favor of the left calling for violence?
Yeah, I mean, imminent incitement to violence has never been constitutionally protected. It's always been outside the First Amendment. Certain kinds of stalking and harassment's also always been outside the First Amendment. And you can be, as I am, a purist on the First Amendment and its defense and recognize these statements and attitudes and comments are outside of its protection.
Some are within free speech, right? So I say it's on the line when someone says, I am upset that this person failed, like they've posted those things.
Generic. But if you're giving out advice like the doctor, here's how to do it. Yeah, that strikes me as imminent incitement to violence.
That doctor said which drug you should take to stabilize, which rounds you should use at certain ranges. And so you've got this generic push to be like, we shouldn't be canceling people. And I'm like, yo, Libs just found a guy giving instruction on how to do it.
It's wild to me that someone sat down and wrote that out.
Well,
how can you
doctor?
Right? How can you live with yourself? You're a doctor, and you're just like, and then take this drug. Like,
what about the Hippocratic Oath?
And no
Forget
moment
that, first do no harm.
Right? And no moment you were like, maybe I don't post this one.
No.
Well, it's if you think somebody's Hitler, then doesn't everybody celebrate that image? That if you could take out
and
Hitler,
that's what's wrong with the leftist ideology of calling everybody Nazis. But I guess my question for all of you guys is, I have said from the get-go, right, when I had that debate on Joe Rogan's podcast, I said Antifa organizes violence. They post where people should be meeting up to engage in violence. Why is that allowed? I thought it was clear, going back to 2019 and before, that my position was, if you use Twitter as an organizing tool for violence and crime, we suspend you. And you can make an argument about what the First Amendment allows and what it doesn't. I'm saying outright, my line is, don't go on social media and say people should go commit crime and things of that nature. Now that we're actually witnessing people do it, do you guys agree that it is free speech, that people should be allowed to say they want the murder, the death, and they want these things to have succeeded?
I think it's the constitutional test of imminent incitement to violence. If it's outside of that scope, it's still a bit of an issue because the scope of First Amendment protection isn't as broad for Twitter as it is for some other settings. But I think at a minimum, a lot of this clearly crosses the line of imminent incitement to violence. So that's where I would draw the line, but I think it varies by individual. But I understand why Libs of TikTok is exposing them. I don't have any problem with people suffering consequence for saying horrific things. I think if you say horrific things, you deserve the whatever consequences come about.
It's not just that. You put it on social media, you put it out there presumably so that the world sees it. And then don't complain when someone amplifies your goal of having the world see it and your employer sees it. Now, when it comes to things that I argue would not be incompatible with your job, like I love J.K. Rowling, you get fired as an accountant. I don't see a nexus between those two statements, one that compromises your ability to do your job. A nurse saying, I won't treat X, Y, and Z ethnicities on social media, well, expect it to be put on blast and expect to suffer some consequences. That's not cancel culture. That is, I don't want to use the cliche consequence culture. That's just logical. But the second you put something on social media, you relinquish your right to complain when someone bigger than you amplifies that.
And that's what Libs of TikTok does so well. I mean, she holds a mirror to it. That's it. That's all she has done since its conception, is just hold a mirror to it. Yet you have other people flipping out saying, oh, you're trying to get me fired from my job. No, I'm amplifying the message that you put out for the world to see. That is merely it. That is it.
The mistake that I think we see with, and I'll express my disagreement specifically with Colin Wright, who is arguing against cancel culture and all that stuff right now, is I feel like someone like Colin, and I say this academically, does not have morals. you have a lot of these liberals, these secular centrist types who do not have a strong moral foundation. And they argue, I have a principle, and my principle is free speech. People should be allowed to speak and say whatever they want, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that fails the test of philosophical understanding and moral philosophy. That is, what kind of society do you want to live in? What are the functions and elements of that society? What do they create, and why do they create these things? What do we ultimately want? What I find with many of these centrist and classical liberal types is they just say, let people do whatever they want and mind their own business. But what do you get? You get two dudes in San Francisco engaging in oral activities on each other in front of children. And I think that crosses a moral line for the majority of Americans, who then stop and say, hey, wait a minute, that liberal proposition did not work out the way we thought it would. People who are allowed to free reign to do whatever they want will build a culture where they engage in egregious actions which cause harm to the rest of us. So my view is simply this. When I say I believe in free speech, I'm not a free speech absolutist, and so therefore maybe I don't. But my point is, imminent threats of violence, completely agree. However, when it comes to social media, I've always said, I think it's fair if a social media platform says we draw the line on someone advocating for murder, death, glorifying it. Elon Musk agrees. Yep. Elon Musk said you can't glorify death, murder, and violence, and took down one of Destiny's posts. That's a fine standard, in my opinion, because we want to have reasonable boundaries on society for our moral framework. That is to say, if someone goes on Twitter and is a communist and expresses the stupidest opinion in the world, they should be allowed to do that. They're against me, and I will argue that. But if they use that position on top of their ideology to try and strip me of my rights, then I think, well, now we must stop them from causing harm to our society and the world we want to live in. I think too many of these centrists don't understand moral framework. So they just say, all that matters is the hard principle. The question then becomes, what does that produce, and where does your country end up? And, well, we can see it. I watched a video from Tenet Media, Taylor Hansen, of two dudes engaging in adult activities on each other in public in front of children. Is that the country that we all thought we were going to get when we decided that people should have expanded rights and freedoms? Certainly not. So then there should be some threshold where we're like, hey, we're going to draw the line on a moral framework where we say you don't do that in public.
Yeah, they used to reserve that for Epstein Island, but now they're trying to normalize it, which is kind of sickening and kind of debaucherous to our kind of society.
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's always been limits, and for example, at any public forum, you can have basic limitations. Certain obscenity can be prohibited, certain kinds of language, certain kinds of ideas can be prohibited, because you want the public forum to be one that everybody wants to participate in, and nobody wants to participate in a Klan rally. So you're entirely entitled to exclude the Klan from that public forum.
But I feel like with X and these other larger platforms, the answer was always, if you have a monopoly on the platform, if it is a central public square, then the broader the platform, the broader tolerance you must have for political opinions and ideas. But there's still a place where we draw the line. The idea now that it's hypocritical to condemn those advocating for death and murder because we were critical of people being banned for citing crime statistics, it's ridiculous. The cultural standard of the left during the cancel culture wave was, you can't cite facts, you can't state opinions. Meghan Murphy got banned for saying men aren't women, though.
Well, even still, this is what Joe Biden and the Democratic Party are doing. Just recently, with Title IX, which is people think of it as women's sports, it's broader than just women's sports. Joe Biden illegally and administratively rewrote Title IX, took 37 words in its original implementation, created a new proposal that is now almost 500,000 words, 1,577 pages from a brief paragraph. But in this, now your speech is compelled. He says, you are guilty and charged with sexual harassment if you participate in hate speech. But who defines hate speech? Who defines it? And all Democrats, all 205 of them who voted, just 2 weeks ago, voted in favor, actually in opposition of the CRA that would have prevented this. Every single Democrat, mothers and fathers of their own children, voted in opposition to this.
The leftists argued 5 or so years ago during the peak of cancel culture that if an individual went on X and posted FBI crime stats, they should lose their job, and many of them did. That's an absurd standard. We need to utilize facts to better understand the world around us. My argument is, don't advocate for the murder of a political figure because that's destabilizing to the broader society. I feel like my framework for what we're allowed to do and say and what people should accept and tolerate is massively broad and encompasses all political ideologies, so long as you don't try to cross the line into violence. And their standard is, how dare you tell me I can't say these things. You're for cancel culture, you hypocrite.
Yeah, and I think they just don't understand there's a difference between the two. I mean, there's a difference between...
Clearly, if they don't understand the difference between being shot and COVID, how could they distinguish this?
It wasn't... the cancel culture was sort of predicated on a lack of nexus between what was said, when it was said, and the sanction being administered in real time. And it typically involved going after stuff that was, like Tim mentioned on Monday, like not wrong at the time, but now being retroactively weaponized. What's it called? It's called ex post facto, application of criminal law. Like, you can't retroactively make something illegal. And that's what cancel culture was trying to do. This is, I don't view it as cancel culture. When you come out and you say on social media something that is morally offensive, and then those who employ you say, well, I find this morally offensive. I can't trust you or your judgment. I don't want you working for me. That's not cancel culture. That is suffering the consequences of being a foul and detestable human being.
Hold on, though. What if someone goes on social media and says something about gay marriage, like, I think it's wrong, it's disgusting, blah, 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 and then someone finds that post and sends it to their job and they get fired? Is that cancel culture?
What type of job? Are they teaching kids at a school?
No, they work at Home Depot.
I would think that would be more approaching cancel culture.
Agreed.
But like where there is no nexus between the statement and compromising your ability to do your job or to represent a company.
And so this is the point that I'm trying to make. What makes cancel culture, and makes it unreasonable is someone working at Home Depot saying something like, Joe Biden's a moron who supports Black Lives Matter, and these people are just, they're rioters and they're violent and blah, blah, blah. And then someone contacting Home Depot and getting him fired for saying that. And it's like, well, that's like a general political opinion of disdain. But what we're looking at right now is libs of TikTok saying, hey, here's a person saying they wish the assassin succeeded. That is like tenfold across the, like, so much worse.
It happened in Canada. That would be like an airline pilot floating the paratrooping, parasailing terrorists from October 7 and saying, well, hey, I'm just expressing a political belief. I'm sorry, you fly planes, and that's not a belief that is compatible with your job. It's not cancel culture. It's a reasonable consequence.
I just think the important thing that people need to understand, you've got a lot of these centrists that trying to maintain this amoral position. And I'm not saying this as a point of derision. I'm saying quite literally without morals. The example I always give is the principle among the centrist view. Government should have no say in our medical decisions. What do you get with leftists? The liberals say that means women can get abortions if they want. But you should be forced to get a vaccine if I decide you should be forced to. In this instance, you don't get a say. Then you have the inversion. With conservatives, people on the right, they say, government should not be intervening in a person's private medical decisions. You cannot force them to get medicated. However, if a parent tries to get gender-affirming care for their child, the state should intervene and stop that from happening. Everybody has their moral line where they think a community should or should not intervene against an action that they view to be immoral. The centrists are like, either is fine, I guess, because we have principles, and that principle is government should never intervene. Well, that's not reality, because if most of these kids, like if you look at Elon Musk's position on gender affirmation, he would align more with conservatives. If a parent tried to get their kid sterilized, he would probably lean with conservatives, saying the state should stop that from happening because the science we've already seen shows that's not helpful.
Yeah. Riley, where do you think this is going? Because you've been fighting this on the front lines more than I think anyone else.
Well, it's interesting, of course, hearing us say inciting violence. I genuinely believe the other side sees something as simple or as factual as assertive, the assertion, the biological reality that men cannot become women. They really do believe that is violence. And so again, it goes back to, okay, how do we define inciting violence? So it's interesting to kind of unpack all of this. Of course, we can all see calling for an assassination or teaching someone how to better achieve murdering someone. Of course, that objectively is violence. But I think the other side, they have a different definition of violence, just as if they have a different definition of compassion and kindness and tolerance and inclusivity. We just have different definitions. I think we all want the same thing, really. On most issues, we want the same thing.
I disagree.
You think so?
I thought that when I was in my late teens, and then as I got older, I started to realize that these people were lying about what they really wanted to gain power. And I learned this when I met
maybe in terms of elected representation.
No.
In terms of gendering. That is not a question.
I want to stress this to a great degree. I thought this growing up, that everybody wanted the same things in different and to get there in different ways. And then I met people that Occupy Wall Street. And I learned that demons do exist. And some people, a New York Times reporter told me she's a nihilist who can't figure out any reason to existence. So she wants to make sure everyone suffers and the world burns.
But do you think that's that's most people who embrace that same ideology.
Yes.
I don't think that's most people. I really don't.
I have out of all of the people that I've met in that cohort, there is evil.
Well, there's I mean, I believe the whole thing is evil. There's no doubt about that. But again, I do think they believe they're being virtuous. They do. I think in most cases, in regard to the general public, I don't think that if people like in Congress serving who have authoritative positions, I don't think that. I do believe they are jaded, they're evil, they have ulterior motives that they are fighting for. But I think again, your everyday person, take yourself outside of Twitter, what have you. I think they believe they are being virtuous.
These are the people who are tangentially involved. So the default liberal who wakes up in the morning and makes pancakes and then turns on MSNBC and goes, I think we should support the rights of trans people. I agree. But
and I think that's who I'm speaking to,
right.
or about.
And the activists, no, the activists are evil.
Well, there's no doubt about that. I certainly agree.
And that's not absolute. I'm saying, like, when I spent time at Occupy Wall Street, the people who are good got pushed out and left, and the people who are evil burned everything to the ground and advocated for violence and destruction for the sake of violence and destruction.
Well, that's what we see happening to our country now.
And when you look at Antifa and you look at the riots they've engaged in, there is no goal. There's none. You go to these meetings and they say it's a diversity of tactics. You ask them what that means, and like, it means we're all doing different things. And I said, then what's the plan? Like, what's the end game here? And they're like, different people are going to smash different things. And I'm just like, okay, so you're literally just running around destroying and ruining people's lives. I asked them at Occupy Wall Street when they smashed at a bank window. I asked a guy, I was like, why'd you smash the window? And he was like, because those banks are evil. And I was like, what does that mean? And they're like, well, banks rip people off. And then I said, do you think the minimum wage employees who now are out of work and can't come into work understand why you threw a brick through their window? And they were like, yes. And I was like, no, you don't. They don't know that. And they're like, well, that guy might not. I'm like, then why did you do it? They have no answer. They just felt like smashing a window.
No, that's how I met you. That's how we became friends, because I was arguing with these people too, and I was like, wait, this guy over here with the beanie makes a lot of sense here. I like this guy. And that's how we literally became friends, fighting the communists and the far radicals and the far leftists at Occupy Wall Street.
Whose only plan was, today we're going to go out and someone's going to go break something. And we're like, hi, what does breaking a thing accomplish? And they're like, what do you mean?
We're going to let air out of the police car tires. That's going to help everybody.
Tim, but you mentioned evil, and then you mentioned no strategy or no plan to the destruction. But going back to, it is a fight for power, ideological control over other people. And though there's no strategy to the destruction, there is power in the ability to destroy something that belongs to somebody else. And so I do believe I do believe some of them are evil, but it is a quest for power.
Let me
and
explain.
Control over the other.
This isn't indicative of anything outside of my experience. It's my experience with specific activists in New York. I look at it very much like the Sith. It is one evil person trying to manipulate a system where everyone has a competing interest, but whoever is better at manipulating gains more power. So as it was explained to me by the people who are organizing Occupy Wall Street, they said, we want to flip the pyramid over. And to the average untrained person, what do they imagine? You've got the pyramid with the elites and the Illuminati on top and the workers on the bottom. And when you flip it over, now the workers are on top. Well, I'm not stupid. So I asked them, well, when you flip over a pyramid, it just crumbles into a rubble pile with some people from the working class on top and the rest fall to the bottom. And they went, exactly. We're hoping that'll be us. And I was like, so you're not talking about helping the working class. You're talking about inverting the system to break it apart so that you can stand atop the rubble. And they were like, yeah, right. I was well, okay.
Some pigs are more equal than others.
That's right. All right, we're going to go to Super Chats. If you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends if you really do like it. Head over to timcast.com, click Join Us to become a member, and tune in to our members-only call-in show coming up in about 20 minutes where you as members get to call and talk to us and our guests. It's going to be a lot of fun. But for now, we will read your Super Chats. We got Clint Torres who says, howdy, people. Clint is always first. He just knows how to do it. All right. Token Black Guy says, howdy, people. Random question. If you were selected to be on a 4-person political debate team, which 3 people would you choose to be your teammates?
Ooh.
From this panel or of the world?
Of the world.
Riley, you go first.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. People on my team, on any topic, we're just debating
you want
politics.
a debate team.
Let's see. I think people of recent at least, who would be pretty exceptional at this. I think Vivek does a fantastic job. I want him to be the press secretary desperately. I think that would be
It's so beneath him, though.
Yes, and I think that kind of locks him into... I feel like most press secretaries, you go into then media afterwards, and I don't think that's the future for him, but I do think it would be good for the country to see him there. He's taking notes over here. He has time to think.
Oh, yeah.
He's
I
always
like
writing
this.
down what he's about to say.
No, I know.
Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, Russell Brand, Tim.
I completely disagree with that assessment.
It's a crap.
I would say Vivek Ramaswamy, perfect choice. He's number one. Tucker Carlson, absolutely. I don't know about Alex Jones.
He's going to do a crap show, which is going to be fun.
I would say Viva. Viva Fry
agree.
right there. And it's a 4-person debate team. That's 4. Wait, no, that was 3, wasn't it?
Well,
And
he
myself.
asked for
Including
3
yourself.
to include
And myself,
himself.
right.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
do Donald Trump, Tucker Carlson, and Robert Kennedy.
I've had a lot of time to think about this now. Sorry, I have to just pick one person. I would obviously take Barnes, and I would take Jordan Peterson would be good. Jordan Peterson would be great.
Jordan
And
would be-
even though we've had our tiffs, Constantine, I apologize. I don't apologize. Deal with it. But Constantine Kissen, even though I disagree with his judgment sometimes and his conclusions, he's eloquent and he can think very quickly on his feet. Strategically, he's good.
This is interesting. Vivek is number one across the board. No matter, there's no one else you could convince me
He
is going to be
thinks
the best.
so quickly on his feet. He's charismatic and he's empathetic even when he disagrees with
Which
the
is why
person
he
that
would
he's
make a
discussing.
great press secretary.
But Jordan, so Vivek is the Brazilian jiu-jitsu of debating, but Jordan Peterson is more like the judo. So the reason why I would say Jordan Peterson is good, it's not in his knowledge or his wit, it's in his he knows how to ask the question.
Agreed.
Right away when someone presents a logic with some hole in it, Jordan can easily go, well, what about this then? And they go, ah. And that's all he has to say. He knows what to target in their argument.
If it concerned law, I would have Alan Dershowitz.
He's amazing. How old is Alan Dershowitz, Robert? He's in his
70s. Has he-
No, I
He
think he's in- I
defended
think he's in his
Epstein pretty
80s.
well.
Hello. Oh, good talk.
Morgan just imitated a conversation with himself. Now you know how it feels.
Conversations with myself often.
No, that's other people trying to talk to you.
What you talking about? Talking about what? Talking
You're an
about,
ignorer, bro.
what do you mean I'm an ignorer?
You're Marcus tier ignorer.
No, dude, don't do that.
You are.
Is my mic working again? What
You
the fuck?
spew nothing but lies.
Conscious user.
Hold on, what are you?
Fortnite. You don't have the game we're playing right now.
Dude, you're resorting back to target. What's going on in that?
Nothing. Just getting shit stomped.
Cheaters?
No. Better players. I think all the cheaters went to fucking CS, dude.
I think all the cheaters went to Arena Breakout and that other shitter game they released. One where you just fly in on helicopters and die. Have they done anything more with that game yet, or is it still beta?
I don't know. I haven't seen any news on it or anything.
Gray Warfare?
Check it out.
Gray
Is that
Zone
what that game was called?
Warfare.
Gray Zone. Fair.
Yeah. We're deploying. Oh shit. We're
fine.
in. I just spawned with a flashlight on.
Okay. Let's see
Alright.
if I remember.
This is your first raid?
Make sure my temps are fucking chilling.
Second, we did a factory one.
No, let me make my sense right real quick. Stand by.
You're good.
Well, game to play, dude.
I mean, that's pretty much actually nice. I like that. I like that I accidentally do my rule.
Fuck, I wish I had this.
Here it's pressed impacts towards. Is that green? I don't know. No, that should be kitchen. Probably red room. Probably somebody running red room.
How big's Tarkov?
3,000
That's a pretty
megabytes.
popular game.
No, that's how big my update was because I, for some reason, still had it installed. Oh, you know what they say? In the mighty words of Keith, I'm not here to fuck spiders.
You want to push through the left or kitchen? Probably kitchen, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Footsteps left. Keep going, keep going. Close the door behind us.
Okay, what do we hear? I need to plug my IEMs back in for this game.
Is that you running?
No.
He didn't die? He came up the stairs. He's coughing. Thank you. Nice. Good trade. Good trade. CBJ kind of sucks dick, bro. I hit him 20 times. He didn't die. He had,
I think I had to hit him like once, bro.
Yeah, 397 damage to his body.
You said you heard footsteps left when we were running in here, though?
Yeah, I think it was that guy underground or underneath, the one that pushed up.
Okay.
How did that
Go
guy
check.
live?
Wait on yonder, then. Don't see anything.
Remember that.
Probably somebody hiding in red. Because I heard shots near there. Or it could have been the safe room. Got a good point.
Just don't know.
I'll be honest, I stopped shooting that guy because I thought he was dead to rights.
Think about being better.
Can't do that.
Someone out there.
War.
Oh, yep, I just saw you. Alright, let's get shot in the fucking head.
Remember, don't repeat the same angle, brother.
Of course I will.
He's in. We're CS guys. Of course we'll repeat the same angle to get one.
You get home play CS.
What?
That one?
Nice, good kill.
I'm a CS guy. Of course I'm gonna peek the same angle twice. Is that a me?
No shot, right? A freak.
Uh-oh. Alright, now we gotta go get involved.
Yep.
Our cover is blown.
Bishop would say, I want to see some ass shaking, dick slanging.
No one's rocking helmets out here.
I know, I saw that shit. Guess I'll take the hint. You can grab my helmet off my body, brother. And my face mask. If you get the chance.
What the fuck?
A psychopath.
Time.
I'll do a little wraparound, unless he's got a friend waiting, which I hope he doesn't.
The guy you saw jump across had a buddy following him. Looked like.
You live that? What is that? Shots 1 through 5 clearly miss.
Barang.
Oh, damn it, bro.
You
was
were
a battle.
cooking though. That was a good fight.
I wonder how many guys that was.
I think that was the whole
Gotta
lobby.
assume all 3 of them were teamed up.
Yeah.
That was a
They
good
were
fight,
fucking
though.
Battling, bro. It's alright, I got my next labs kit.
Well, I got 2 of those shitters. That was simple.
Dude, insane.
855 goes crazy.
That shit was surprisingly fucking good. I told you it'd carry you, dude.
I think we're sticking with that.
Don't worry, I got the fucking labs weapon, alright? I don't need you to trust me, alright?
What do you got? Oh no, dude.
No, don't worry, we're winning this one. We're winning this one. We're winning. I'll bring a player, too.
Is it gonna be the fucking, I can't even remember what it's called, the wood gun? Shoots a big ass bullet, semi-auto?
Oh, no, it's not that one yet. It's the bolt action
Yeah.
variant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jeez. I respect it, I respect it. Okay.
I learned my lesson about helmets. They're fucking
Have
useless.
they made any big ammo changes since I've been dipped out, or no? It's still pretty much the same.
You can now see the penetration when you click on ammo
Really?
types. Yeah,
That's actually sick.
hella quality of life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And damage as well.
Dorkin, you not downloading right now?
Dorkin's afraid, dude.
See, great talk, dude. A great talk with Dorkin.
Dude, ABT40, you gotta run it.
I will.
You gotta run it. With tracers, that shit would be fucking scary.
So this is COD DMZ. Pretty much, Daniel. Pretty much. That's how I'm treating it.
I gotta get through like the 18.
Don't forget your spare ammo. Yeah.
18 what?
Naked cowboys.
Go through the 18-step program to fucking log in.
Working?
You want it for me?
I'm gonna need you to be a little happier, man. You're here about to play games with your friends. You decompress, little brother.
I knew he didn't deserve that Elden Ring win. He probably had a fucking summon.
Yeah, he summoned me. He won't tell you that though.
I knew it.
Yep.
Oh wait.
You gotta run the backpack full of 15-round tracers. Just have so much spare ammo.
Well, yeah, of course, dude. I need ammo.
Oh
Where's
shit! I
the,
didn't put up my
this thing?
armband. Friend or foe armband? White armband or what? What are we thinking?
Just don't shoot me.
I gotta say that dude looked exactly like your player character. No helmet, CF balaclava. Yeah, the gas mask. We need the gas mask.
I feel like I got like some obnoxious drip unlocked, right?
We do the old GP7. We could do. Think about
Probably the SPN, like level 5 one that you get off the rip.
Oh, the poop one. All right, I'm
That's
down
not
with that.
poop. What do you mean? It looks cool.
It does look cool.
My guy's face looks like a fucking potato. What did they do to my
42
boy?
gigs, bro. Oh
And then pants, we
my.
gotta run the fucking.
Dude, this game's 42 gigs.
You running old school? All right, I'll run that.
Okay, let's see here. What games do you even have installed right now, Dworkin? I don't even play games.
I know, like.
Hey, Dworkin, you got games on your phone?
You're a faker, bro. Oh, these mags are expensive.
Oh,
I don't know what games I have installed. Fucking.
you finished painting your Ultramarines?
No. I have a lot left. I need new paint.
Do you?
Yeah, just because some of them, I think I only have the starter paint kit. So.
Fair.
I guess I uninstall Counter-Strike for the time being.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
I like your kit right now.
You know what? No.
Don't forget to fill up your bags, brother.
I'm just gonna put this on.
How much space do you have? Like, what's going on in your computer, bro?
I don't know, actually.
Have you been saving a bunch of footage and
You
not
know
going
what?
through it?
That's probably it. I probably have like 40 gigs.
That's
Oh, you think that's it?
heinous.
I'd say it's probably way more than 40 if you haven't even checked it. That shit adds up so quick. How long are your clips? Like, whenever you save them?
It's not even from recent clips. It's from like a while back. So.
I was gonna say, even then, if they're like longer, that's why all of mine were set to like 45 seconds, bro. Because those clips use so much storage. Unless you like down the quality of them like crazy.
Can't install.
Then what's the point of clipping it?
Why can't I put this? You cannot install the game in the main directory of the incorrect installation path.
York is getting owned. This thing's gonna be
Why are you getting owned?
heinously loud, Andre.
There we go. We're gonna be all stocked up for the war.
Dude, I'm gonna be so fucking sad if you go down.
You mean when?
When we go down. Can't believe you got 2 of those shitters, bro.
What? I don't know what a lot of this. Oh, app data. I need that.
Yes, you need your app data working.
Well, it's taking up 92 fucking gigs.
Oh, what in there? Let me pull your. I got your stream on my other monitor. Let
me move it.
I can see all that. You still have fucking. When are you gonna play Diablo again? I think that game's pretty fucking huge, isn't it?
I uninstalled it.
Oh, so then delete the app data for it there in your app data thing.
Wait a minute. Why is War Thunder in here? It's all my other. Wait, where do you see? Where's see Diablo in here? App data.
I saw it on your other thing on your folder, which I think there might. Let me see if I'm delayed right now. I think there's just the natural delay that I'm seeing right now.
It was on your file browser.
Yeah, it was before the window that you just pulled up, your space sniffer.
My local is War Thunder, but that's not on this hard drive.
What's in your Steam apps that's taking up 120 gigs, and also your video's taking 20 gigs?
Counter-Strike and Elden.
That's it? I'm thinking. Here's the move, because you got Age of Empires over. When's the last time you played that?
Oh, is
Do
that?
you need it on your main drive?
No,
There?
I do not.
Collect wood.
Yeah, you got Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, which is 11 gigs. You could probably skim through some of your video file, delete old shit, which would get you like 30 gigs. And then just clearing app data on games, maybe?
Yeah, do I like what? What? I don't even know what that is. Like, what the fuck? Why? What's app data even do?
It's like, to my understanding, it's like if the shit doesn't save to the cloud, it'll save to your app data.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like,
That game
I
saves.
think your save states, but I'm not. That's why I said, like, for Diablo 100% saves to the cloud, so just delete that shit regardless.
I mean, see it.
But you might, for some reason, have installed War Thunder inside of that file.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because there's the content, and this is 13 gigs.
Yeah, it won't even let me. That's me because a folder or files open in another program. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Marcus. I'm back to terrorize the Tarkov community. You know how it goes.
Probably not really dark.
I'm like a fucking cancer, bro. You can't get rid of me.
Small.
You've changed. Marcus is on his gaslighting arc. I love it.
Marcus, I've changed, bro. I'm not the one bailing on our seamless co-op playthrough. So I think you've changed.
Oh shit.
I
Shade is being
I
thrown.
can delete it.
Grab a drinky. Ugh.
How big is one C? Wait, so are you? Do you have two SSDs or do you have a hard drive?
It's weird. I guess it's two SSDs.
Oh, then what's the issue with putting it on your other
Whenever I
drive?
put it on the other drive, it's still slow, but I can't even put it on there. Hey, watch. Are you watching?
Oh yeah, I'm still, I think, a bit behind. I'm watching.
You'll see in a second, but I can't switch to the volume.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ooh.
Also, that's the other thing I just saw. What's the last game that you modded? You probably have a shitload of mods installed for whatever it was.
Oh, Irma.
I saw that you had the Vortex thing in there.
Where
I
is
was gonna
that?
say those mods are gonna be fucking massive, bro. I don't know, like, yeah, go to Vortex mods in your new volume D.
Oh, my new volume, dude.
That's where I was just looking at it.
No, only fucking Cyberpunk. And it's not even a gig.
Surprising. I was gonna say my mods for fucking Fallout 4, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, they were like quadruple the size of the game. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I can't even set my installation path to the other.
Didn't we have this problem whenever you were in the barracks? You remember this? I'm having a deja vu right now, where the same thing was happening when you were on your laptop.
Dworkin was getting fucked by so many dudes in the barracks. That was his problem in the barracks.
Kinda. I feel like I've changed.
Let me close my game and look at the launcher and see if I can reverse this real quick. We'll reverse engineer your problem.
Yeah, you can definitely get rid of Call of Duty.
There. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh,
on your This thing. Click game settings. Set the path to existing game installation. I think.
Yeah, I did. I
Try
had
that.
to actually make a file. Yeah, I had to actually right click and make a file.
No, I'm lazy as hell, bro. I just threw mine in Xbox games.
I try that actually. Alright, it's installing.
Yeah,
How
let's see.
long it's gonna
Browse
take?
local files.
Calculating
Simple, bro.
time. Alright, while that's happening. Back to target. Oh shit. Alright, Death Must Die.
Death Must Die is so good, dude.
So good. It's crazy. Why do I like this game so much?
Because it's got loot and it's got roguelike stuff. Skills
It's
and
only
abilities.
$7.
Great game.
But Death Must Die?
Yeah.
How long does it take to beat?
There's
I've not beat it.
There's a ton of different characters. I just keep getting new fucking characters.
I have 27.6 hours in it, and I don't even think I'm like half. I have not got it. I haven't got half the achievement.
Every time I like die, like you'll spawn as a new person. It's like, what's up, man? You're like, what the? Okay, I wasn't just playing as a cool guy.
So you lose your guy whenever you die?
No.
No.
You
Just
rotate,
get another one.
select them.
Yeah. You unlock more as you progress. As you
Wonder if
hit
it's
certain
on-
points, unlock.
Interesting.
It's kind of like Elden Ring. Exactly.
Yeah, it's literally Elden Ring.
Really?
yeah, literally Elden Ring.
Okay.
This is a game I would have played in high school.
Very Vampire Survivors-esque.
Yes,
In high school, I was playing. You ever hear of a game called Marathon?
I feel like I have. You doing
I
that?
have not.
Made by Bungie.
Oh,
What they made before
Marathon?
Halo.
Hey, aren't
Yeah.
they coming out with a game called Marathon?
Yeah, I think they're remaking
They're
it.
remaking
I
it?
googled it,
No,
and
I-
a bunch of gas stations popped up.
What, Marathon?
Yeah.
I
No, it's
Googled
a.
a bunch of people running
It was an
around like idiots.
old Bungie game. I remember like
9
back
out of
then.
10
like,
on Steam. Holy shit.
glimpse
a good game.
Impressive.
No game I played during high school. George Bush Shootout.
You were probably playing. Wait, George Bush Shootout? I remember that game whenever you're in the Oval Office and you're
Yeah.
shooting at all the invaders.
Mhm.
I remember that game vividly.
And you can shoot him in the penis. Big,
It was a
big,
good game.
big part of my
Remember
life.
Last Stand?
Oh
The little
my
zombie
god,
game?
dude! And then they made a second one.
I think those are on Steam somehow.
They are. I remember playing them and then like going home and instead of like playing my Xbox, I'd like glue my playing it. Game was so.
Make sure you have irons on your ADT. I think that's a good thing to check.
Okay. I like where your head's at.
Cool.
Okay, so.
So we're in.
Oh shit, I still have a card right here. Nice. I think I just need ears. Well, I don't want to. We're not gonna have his ugly head just out in the wind, bro. We can't do that to him.
Yeah. He might look a little fucked up, but he's still a human being.
If you want to call him that, bro. Almost just insured. Oh shit. I probably won't need spare ammo, right?
Probably not. You got
I got a backpack full of it.
yeah. You got quite a few mags.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was really hoping there was nothing TOS in that line of names.
Oh, dude, that's me scrolling through my fucking presets every time.
It's
so scary, bro. It's so scary.
It's me scrolling through my
It's
comments.
a real pucker fest.
Me scrolling through my Steam comments with only one person comment.
Who?
I
Who
don't
does
know.
that?
Forget it.
Your Steam comments?
Oh, that Wody guy commented on my profile again. I think
Oh, I
he's
see.
legitimately schizophrenic because he says, what did he say? Remember when I shit on you and your Cody during that game?
In a psychopath
Oh,
that probably has your IP
I'm like,
address?
we literally shit on him, and he got
That poor
upset
guy.
about it.
It's funny.
I think he's schizophrenic, bro.
My computer's been attacked. My computer keeps getting attacked by my network. Keeps getting.
You're welcome.
By what?
I don't know.
You're welcome.
It has the anytime like she's like hacking it, pop up on Ryzen or
Do you think
whatever.
maybe it's because you're downloading from a secure server?
What am I downloading?
Aren't you downloading EFT? Holy shit, who's mic'd?
Yeah. Four.
It's never happened, I swear.
Like it's the Russian Federation,
Yes.
which is weird. I don't know why they would be attacking me.
What was the antivirus that just got banned? Was it Kaspersky? Don't you fucking suck.
What should I get?
To be honest
Actually,
here,
what should I get early?
A Windows Defender and malware
Common
bites and
sense.
spot checks.
Yeah. That.
Honestly, Windows Defender and malware bites for spot checks. That's
I
literally.
mean,
all
I'll
you need.
probably just buy a new computer.
Rich Dwarf can
That's
move
probably,
again.
No, I'll probably go into poverty. Buy a new computer.
that's reasonable.
Or just go into debt and get, indentured servitude. Oh, mama, this thing is large. Live scared, die scared. Where do you think they're gonna be, huh?
Ooh. What is this? Nice.
What that?
Oh.
Oh my god, where? What?
Oh,
the
was it a
fuck?
player or was it a fucking?
That was a player. Yeah, oh no. I gotta look at his
fuck.
profile before I condemn.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm
He has a
downloading.
7 KD with 17 survives in a row. He has like 11k hours.
Oh,
He is a mutant. You'll know his name.
11K hours.
Yeah, he was down there towards the end of the hall there. Because I got
Go
pet
up
eyes.
on Twitch and see who's playing Tarkov right now. I'm gonna be so bad at that game. God.
That was fucking scary, bro.
Mhm. I feel like we used to play this game in fucking 4x3, or am I bugging?
I think you're bugging, bro.
I think no, I don't think you are bugging. Yeah, we did. We 100% did. 100%, 100,000. Because people will be bigger. Yeah, we 100% played 4. You're the one that told me to play in 4x.
Bum scoop spreader is me.
Working putting dicks in your mouth, dude. You believe that?
I just have to respect it. Breathing. Hold up. Metal? Servers. Or stairs. I don't think I could hear servers. Oh, okay. Not my problem.
Not my dog, not my fight.
Oh, jeez. What the fuck was that? That's scary. Oh,
You got ammo. Don't worry.
you're right. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh my god. That shit
Well.
was cool.
Oh
Hey,
shit!
that's the guy that killed me.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Duolingo Ying Li.
Yeah, I hit him though, bro. I got one
Hey.
hit.
Good on him. More power
Take
to him.
those.
That's fucking cool, dude.
The guy was a Chad.
He really
Saw
was.
green tracers flying at him. Did not falter. Stop.
Bro,
shot
he
me in
had
the
the
head.
he had the game sense, 1000%. There was nothing suspect about what he did to me. Dude is just cracked.
Is there any event going on?
Yeah, you bring a Mosin into labs, you're a beast.
Big issue.
Yeah.
Might be out of cards.
Oh.
You buy them on the flea?
Yeah, should be able to.
Bigger issue. I have no money.
Yeah, he took your tracers. He's gonna be so confused when he sees a fucking 338 bolt action on me.
You gotta respect it, bro.
Any new?
All right, what other?
You know who I
what
need to
other-
go pay a visit to though?
Who's that?
Rashala.
All right, let's go see him. What do you reckon we run here?
Let me look through our list here.
We got the 366 TKM.
Classic.
I want to run an SMG. What do we want to run? I'm so scared to open some of my presets. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking terrified, bro.
You just cover your camera.
Because the same shit happens every time. We'll start playing Tarkov, and then we all get kind of bored of it, and I'll play it only off stream.
Oh, don't open it. I can already.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember some stream.
I think we're just gonna have to raw dog making guns for a second until I can.
Like Poor Slayer 69 was one of your.
No, not that. That's like PG. What I remember. Be like
I
Slate.
don't think I want to run suppressed. Which guns run better unsuppressed? I know the M4 doesn't.
A lot of the larger caliber like bolt action do.
Scar.
Oh, the Scar sounds cool too, huh?
Yeah, it's a kind
Yeah, we'll run the Scar. Just gotta go find the merchant that sells the Scar.
Pretty sure it's Peacekeeper.
He's a good merchant.
Yeah, the AXMC does. I just ran that last raid, Marcus. And I paid for my sins.
Honestly, you kind of just have to respect it, though.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
Oh, you know what I remember about the Scar? I'm still gonna run it because I already bought it, but you know what I remember about this thing that I do not like at all? Not even a little bit? Fucking view model's huge, bro.
True.
Takes up like half my screen.
How do people like this guy?
Oh, so you want me to... Okay, well in that game, like, that means like borderline cheating. So
Yeah,
I don't know
spraying,
if I'm, I don't know
spraying
if I'm
through
capable.
bushes.
Yeah.
Files? Like an unpacking file.
I guess
Spotting people through
toggle.
walls.
Fuck.
Wait, Dorkin's unpacking already. We'll probably wait and just get him in.
Yeah, I reckon.
That was
But
simple.
I'm building a kit anyway.
Put it over.
If I'm gonna
Enhance.
play, you know, dude, shit, I already bought the gun, but you know which gun I want to run right now?
What's that?
366.
It's so good.
Did they nerf it all, or is it still?
Oh no, I think
working?
it's still fucking crazy.
Wait, can you not buy it on the market now? Though that's the question. Nope, you
Oh.
can't. That's what it was. That's so lame, dude.
It was a skill-based weapon
Sad.
too, because it had so much fucking drop.
Yeah, I felt like one of the only bullets in the game that has drop, unless you're shooting someone like 500 meters out.
I agree.
I don't know, dude. That gun was... Damn, I can't believe they did that. That's minus aura in my book. I hate to say it.
Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on that one. Let's not bring an airdrop.
Wait, surely I had to have had some grenade launchers, right? Yeah. Okay. Back on my bullshit. We're abandoning the Scar.
Yep. Poor suggestion, Dworkin.
What?
Yeah, Dorkin.
Yes. Crazy.
Now, here's what we're gonna do. What the hell is this thing? Whoa, for
Yeah, just play one without me,
Oh.
because it.
That's a no. It'll do it in big chunks, but we will still if you want us to.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
look
you
at this barter, Dworkin.
Oh no, this fucking. Oh, okay.
No scope and a defib for a thermal, pretty much. And it's like full in stock. How is that possible?
You're playing the game. Yeah, dude, that's actually sick. And how much are defibs now? I mean,
400.
oh,
No scope is 85, so you can get a Reaper for 500k pretty much, and the full
That's not
gun with
bad.
it. Honestly, the Reaper is probably cheaper if you sell the rest of the shit because it has nice attachments on it. It's got the Fortis shift grip. It's got the Grawl pistol grip. It has the 60 round. Is that even the? I think it's got the MUR upper as well. That's a crazy barter. Kind of broken. Is there a limit? Oh yeah, 1 per restock. Okay.
Still not
valid.
bad for a thermal.
I mean, if you guys want to wait
That's
now,
fucking-
Summer.
That's nothing for a thermal. Kind of scary, actually.
But
You know
I'd
what?
bring one
Wait,
in.
you know what map? Oh, you know what map I want to play? Because
What's that?
they opened it up after I stopped playing. Is fucking the small map.
Oh yeah, for sure.
well,
Do
that.
it.
What's that
Ground
one
zero.
called? Yeah,
Do you want to do day or nighttime?
good question. Probably. I don't know, dude. What do you think?
Probably daytime, because I cannot remember how that map's set
Even
up.
the
My brain is incredibly. Do I have keys for that map?
Oh. Oh wait, I brought it for gore. I forgot. War modding is kind of annoying in this game as well.
He forgotten. I don't really think there are that many. Fair. I could just bring cash for a car if we had a.
Yeah, that's done.
Here's letting it happen.
Yeah.
Taste.
Gifted by
Working,
winter
you don't
herself.
strike me as the kind of guy that would see something and say something. All right.
Okay. Now we're cooking with flames, with fuel even. Fire.
Guy Fieri.
So if I want to play like a bot in this game, I'm going to need to hit someone from over 200 meters with this grenade launcher. I don't remember how to aim these things at all.
I think you literally just aim pretty much normally, just up a little. You'll have to do a 0 round to get in, figure it out.
Use a dummy round. Why is it so fucking crazy?
Wait, no, where's the buttstock? Which one is the one that makes it look like your thing's pushed out a little bit? The ATP? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. What kind of range are we gonna need on that map? That's crazy, right?
Short to medium range. There's not a whole lot of really long lines of sight. And I got long range covered because I got the M700.
I remember always feeling shitty when I don't have the ranged option.
Only you, Forge.
We're good. We're in. 10 ergo? Sheesh.
A little high, don't you think?
Yeah. Alright. We got the gun.
Checking the integrity.
Got the rig, we got the helmet. Dude, tan U-Lock's a bad omen, though.
That is a curse, and I will never run it. It is a death sentence.
Oh, it's wrong.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, you always die too, Dworkin, and every time you say it, you're like... I remember this distinctly because I was like, Dworkin, do not wear that tan U-Lock. You're like, oh, it's a level, it's a level 4 helmet. Like it'll protect me. You always die.
Kind of based. Kind of respectable, the things I'm hearing right now.
I try to save Dworkin, and he says, go fuck yourself, Hurley. And I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah, that's based.
Wear a tan fucking U-Lock the first raid.
And you'll die the first raid.
Take you up and just run next to you.
Don't. Dude, it's so... I wish there were more tan things in the game to begin with, right? Like, naturally in the scenery. There's just fucking nothing.
You should,
tan U-Lock
change
just
the
stands
maps.
out like a sore thumb.
Um, 45 to... Okay. Which one of these can I even buy is the question. Oh, yeah, here we go. And it begins. Holy moly, okay, shit. Did they make grenade launchers, like, super common or something?
I'm pretty sure grenade launchers, I was seeing something, people were farming Killa with them. Because they ignore armor.
Yeah, though.
Oh.
Alright.
Dude, 80k a grenade is
See,
mad
look at
work,
it.
though.
Look at its fucking damage.
I mean, regardless, bro, regardless. Okay, I'm gonna start having to run, like, go look at the grenade box or something. Okay, how much are even the AK ones? I guess people just finally, like, realized. Like, yo, that shit's broken.
They realized they could have an AoE one-shot to squads.
You forgot how? Don't worry, dude, me too. I'm kind of just playing it like a squad right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of just having fun. We love Fortnite.
So just keep it.
WTF.
Why is my longest shot distance 775.98 meters? What map did I hit somebody from that?
Please don't be expensive for that part.
I'll do it. Well, I have 2 million rubles. Alright, we're set.
Said the Scorpion Toad.
Oh, no, gonna.
Oh yeah, I think it goes exactly where the fucking laser is, Andre. I'll keep fuck.
Where are we going?
Ground zero.
Hmm. Why didn't they add? Hold up.
That's right. Like, not any. Forgot, I'm only fucking
How did that happen?
Working was slogging through this wipe, I remember.
Wait, have you always been able to have 4 fucking... They changed some shit.
Yes, it is an early access.
Got it.
All right, Dorgan, you kidded?
I just need to get a... moment. Tactical. Hold.
Can't wait to go die. I kind of look like something of a.
It's a good rig.
I know they.
It's a good rig that has a full slaughter.
BlackRock or TV1. Those are the only ones. And then there's that one LBT rig or something that has the 2 nutsacks.
Buy PES yet? Oh, I can't. I can't buy PS round. It's fucking great.
Maybe you should get good. Just use US, bro. There's like no drop on that ammo.
Oh,
The issue is the ammo does drop.
And it does not pen.
Yeah, it is a slow ass bullet. But through that gun you're using, aim for the legs and you'll be ripping them up.
Yeah.
Gotta make
You'll take their cheeks.
some heat.
Gamma serve kit and the Grizzly and serve kit and the Gamma is unparalleled.
Yep.
You just be so lazy, dude. 2 things. That being said, no painkillers fucking suck sometimes.
It is brutal when you're just
I'll
fucking you
die
run
with
out
this
of your
kit.
CMS. Oh yeah, you will. I'll make sure of that. Got the level 3 helmet.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'll take the level 3 helmet over the tan U-Lock. I have a black U-Lock. If I die, take my U-Lock. It's all yours, Dworkin.
I'm gonna team kill Dworkin and take his machine gun.
Do it.
So we got a sniper, a machine gunner, and the grenadier right now. This is a good little lineup we got going.
We got a pretty good squad. The designated marksman, the machine gunner, and then the fucking squad lead.
Yeah, so basically we're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, we're so cooked.
No, Dworkin, the people that we've gone up against so far have been fucking absolute nutters, bro.
And it's been really fun. No bullshit.
Alright, dude. I see one I'm spraying. I just want to get through both these.
On factory, we got rushed by a Vector, a 45 Vector with AP.
Scariest guy I've ever seen in the game.
Oh, yeah, he's wearing the cultist shit, and I didn't know that was in the game yet, so it looked like humongous armor. Dude, it looks gigantic. It looks like he's wearing like a duster coat. It's pretty cool, though. I'm curious how broken that probably looks when you're prone, though.
Shit, we're
Maybe not at all.
loading.
How scary do you think that is at night? Just see a black dress moving
Oh,
around.
you know what I wondered? Does that shit not show up on thermal?
Oh.
That would be whack. How hard is it to get that?
I don't know. I don't even know what quest line it's a reward of. All right. I should have. I wish they had released whatever the guy who shot at Trump's AR build was, so I could use it in Tarkov.
Jesus.
My first act back is going to be to shoot Hurley in the legs.
Miss every shot
Blake.
anyway.
Lore accurate. I'm lore accurate, 100%. I might kill Dworkin like with one of the stray rounds, but you never know.
Depends if you have a thermal.
I do love thermals, dude.
Really, every time I see an SPD in your hand, I'm gonna team kill you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this once right now. You can tell me any gun that you can reverse that. You can flip that on me.
Dude, Hurley's the guy.
If I ever see SPD over AVT, you're in trouble.
Hurley's the guy in the.
Love the SPD.
Hurley's the guy in the AC-130 that's looking through the thermal, going, "Is that us?" I don't know. Boom, boom,
that
boom,
flashing?
boom.
I don't know. It's like if I saw Dworkin's IR strobe, I'd shoot it anyway.
If I saw your cat eyes, it just looks like a fucking bullseye to me. That'd be cool. I want cat eyes in the game, so the enemies can see me from everywhere.
Oh shit!
Why did I just lose audio for a second?
I'm on the game. I have 207 ping.
Give it a shot.
That goes down as you get in.
Where are we?
I don't know. I can't see.
Somebody hit the landmine already?
Oh man, this. I don't have
Oh,
audio.
we're in the front of the store that you can get up top in. Hold up, I gotta take a sniper position.
Oh, this is weird.
I'm going up the stairs.
I can't see anything.
Why is my FPS fucking cooked right now, bro?
Mine is kind of too. What the fuck?
I feel so
Can
far.
I reset my game settings?
I'm up top.
Oh,
It could have.
Oh shit! Who are we muting? Sec. I'm gonna hang out back here and fuck with my settings real quick.
I don't know where you guys went. Did you go to the steps in the back?
We went up the stairs with the barbed wire.
In the hallway?
Uh-huh. Stairs in the hallway.
Oh, guys, I'm muted.
He is muted. It's quiet.
I want to provide security.
Too quiet.
God, adjust FPS game. Hard. We just spice it up.
Do not do it. Working.
Come on, dude.
That is a fucking death sentence for you. Where the fuck is? That's a suppressed weapon.
Oh, that's close to us.
Saw the tracer. I don't see him.
The second I see one fucking humanoid Over. I'm stuck. Oh fuck. I'm stuck.
That's MPX or MP5.
Soundstage still broken in this game.
Probably. Tarkov.
Put a bucket sight on this thing. Wait, what's this? No space for this item. Oh, I see a guy. Something. I don't know what I see.
Where?
Front left of the gun. Walking. Scav.
Probably.
Christ, how do people see in this game? I should have put an optic.
I'm dead.
Uh-oh. I can hear you die. That's crazy.
Put one of the aquatics.
I got you, suppressing.
Guy's level 54, dude.
Oh, someone's... Can't crawl under this fucking desk, dude. Oh. Get me. Where's he at? First or second floor?
Andre's muted, remember?
Why is he muted?
Chat redemption.
Oh, that's fucked up. I hear someone running under us.
Probably.
Scary. I'm scared.
It's a sniper, take cover! Shit, enemy sniper! Ноги бы тут не сломать.
Ow, I got shot in the face. try to shoot.
Follow me. I'm leading. Let's go.
I'm dead. How?
Holy shit.
You kill him?
No, not yet. Battle.
$9K hours. Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god, that guy ate. Audrey got him.
127 round damage absorbed by armor. Hit him 7 times.
I think I can talk now since my team's dead.
Yeah.
I tried to do the classic clearing. Hit him a few times.
What was your
That
hit
guy-
count? Sounded good.
I hit him 7 times. He absorbed 127 damage.
Ammo diff.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's time for me to die, boys.
Battle.
it's fun. Oh. I still sell my GPU.
What? No way, bro. I saw blood come out of him.
Probably hit him
Got
in the shoulder
got.
or something weird.
Yeah, I think so.
Is what it
Should have
is.
had my laser on. That was a good fight, though. I like that.
That
I'm
was
glad
cool.
that people were like, "That's good. Feels good."
I didn't realize you were muting us because of a thing.
No, I was muted.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize.
Bro, you wanna know what my hit count was on that guy?
I am curious.
28.
That's like that guy on Labs that I thought I killed because I hit him so much. 20 rounds
Good
of
fight
CBJ.
to him, though. Fucking kudos, bro. Like, I
Yeah.
had no idea where he was at the whole time, trying to assess the target. Can't even talk
Big
to one of your
dick
teammates.
behavior.
That was good. I respect that. That guy's a Chad.
I shot
Because I could kind of like pinpoint where it was, but I couldn't tell you guys anything because I was on the voice ban. Oh no, Louis said Hurley is trash.
Yeah, I
Louis,
got
hop on
domed. I was the first man down.
Yeah, I stole your gat.
That was bad, bro. That was bad. That was a good fight. I liked that.
Dworkin was up there jumping around and shit, and I was just sitting out there holding my little sector, and I just got popped in the forehead with M855A1.
You deserve
I wish I could have seen the guy's gear. That's all I wanted. Like, what the hell was he wearing, bro? We were just sitting there shooting at each other. It was really cool, but like
That guy was eating.
I can go my VOD and see what he's wearing.
I think he's
I
wearing
should have
armor.
checked what ammo he. What did y'all see? What ammo he had?
M855A1.
Oh, he's a Chad.
Yeah. That shit deleted me.
I think a player scav rolled in there and killed me. I hope he
I think he
enjoys my
did.
grenade launcher, bro. It obviously did me no good. The second Hurley went down, I started spraying him at the windows across the way. I think he was already probably moving by then, dude.
Yeah.
That guy was a beast. That was a fun fight.
Yeah, he's aggressive. When he hit Dworkin in the head, I thought Dworkin was dead to rights, dude.
Yeah, I got hit right in the fucking.
Yeah, that was fucking wild.
I got hit in the face. I was like, I went out of line.
Let's see. What gun to run now? I guess we can finally run the Scar.
Have more LPS. Around shit.
LPS? No, that's a good round.
Oh my god. Okay, it would be a good round. If it wasn't wasn't $1,400, 1,400 rubles around.
Because it puts people down. The truth, brother.
Yeah, it's a cheaper alternative.
FMJ.
LPS? I don't think you want to use anything cheaper than LPS, bro. I'll be honest.
Damn, dude, that's.
I mean, you can, but just treat it with the same rules as assume it's not going to get through armor, especially at this stage in the wipe. Hey, maybe some people are like us and just like, come back. Refresher course.
I like those people.
Around and get
I
one
don't.
tap.
I don't like the people that only play this game. They are.
Why they like it? Why you hating, working?
Called destroy.
That's how it should be, though. You know, they play. You know, that's how it should be.
Nah, dude. Unfair. 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 Unfair.
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
I alone.
Play the PvE then, working.
Refuse to wear the tan you
I
like, bro.
refuse to play PvE in this game. I'm sorry. I know people are like, yeah, it's pretty good. No.
I might try it off stream. I just don't think it'd be very entertaining for on stream.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I could be way off the mark there. I'll certainly at least try. I got it for free. I might as well, you know.
Who the fuck
I
sells
think
9 mil?
the good fights are really what make stream fun.
Is Mechanic?
Stream.
Mechanic really the only one that sells fucking 9 mil at my level?
Ooh, oh, but they all have the plates taken out of them. Come on, guys. Okay, boom. Boom. Did my helmet save me that raid? It saved Dworkin. I should
Should
bring
not save me.
I don't know how.
True.
I don't know how my helmet saved me. No fucking clue.
Ricochet. You got really lucky.
One second, I'm gonna go grab a hoodie real quick. Kind of chilly.
Georgia.
Bird.
Like,
Working chilly.
Dorkins.
Yeah, I hope Louis gets this game eventually, though. It'd be fun.
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Patron saint of felonies.
Funny her.
Yeah, I kind of do.
It's pretty fun.
Wait, what happened?
I was talking
Working
shit.
Dworkin has a 10% survival rate.
So I was talking smack.
Dude, my
I said I
survival
hope
rate.
Louis.
Oh my
gets
god.
this.
You don't even know my survival rate. So bad. Hell yeah. 32%.
Could be worse.
I can attribute that to when we were playing this game. Still baby. And I would get every.
Sure, you are still a little baby.
Shut your fucking face. Shut.
Shut your
Where's this
fucking
go?
face,
Yeah.
Uncle Fucker. He did.
Where we going?
I feel like my stash is smaller, bro. Am I bugging?
Probably is. Probably
Well, they
downgraded you.
Well, it's not that. It's just this wipe. They reduced the stash size for EOD.
No, they didn't.
Wait.
They did.
Excuse
Swear
me?
to God.
Excuse me?
It wasn't during wipe. It was before the wipe. Yeah, they reduced the size, but now you can microtransaction buy more stash space.
Got it.
No bullshit, dude.
These people really
Yep.
suck, dude.
I wish you didn't say that. I wish I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I wish you
Yeah.
didn't. I wish you didn't think. Shy. That's
Don't worry.
lame.
For
That's lame.
for only 20 battle state bucks, you can get 14 more lines.
Battle State bucks is at $30 per one Battle State buck.
Yeah. After the conversion, of course, because you have to buy the $40 fucking pack of Battle State.
Isn't this company based in Ukraine?
No, it's based in Russia.
No. I know it's supposed to be based, but the main headquarters is out of like.
Yeah. Yeah, the main headquarters, the developers are Russian.
Yeah, the developers are Russian, but it's based out.
Why did you say Ukraine?
I know, I did. I was gonna make it.
What?
Turns out Dworkin was the joke the whole time.
Gonna say.
I thought he was cooking with that one.
I was gonna say, look, they're stealing my fucking money 2 ways.
You're reaching.
Yeah, you're reaching.
Oh man. Okay, I thought that was Hurley. I was about to have a
Dude,
Look at me. No ears, no mask, unafraid.
I saw this. I saw the gun, and I know who would love.
Oh no, I just thought I thought I was getting challenged. I was like, oh, he thought I was kidding. He thought I would forget. Okay, but then I just saw the name under. I was like, okay, gotta calm down.
Or the level. Still a level.
Almost had to do a blue on blue a teammate.
People
You
probably.
can still do it. You can still do it. You could show me what you would do if that was me.
People probably.
That
kill
would
me.
really teach me a lesson.
People are gonna kill me and then look at my dog tag and be like, "Oh, I just started." Ugh, bad.
You know what I'm really forgetting? Like one of the big, I guess it's like something that's usually in the back of a Tarkov player's head, but you don't play the game for long enough and it'll go away.
What's
Is
that?
how much ammo is in my mags at all times. Like I'm just like, shoot. I just gotta shoot.
Dude, I'm balls to the wall.
I mean, hey, it worked on that one guy when we were just standing in the stairwell shooting at each other, like shooting each other in the chest plates. I think.
Did you
Just
know?
shooting at each other. Call your hits. Call your hits.
Did you know there was a guy down there? I did not.
I knew whenever I went downstairs, there was the guy at the doorway. He shot at me. I shot at him. And then I ran back up. You ran down and started fucking letting it rip. I was like, okay, you see him. And then as I was walking back down, you died. And then he ran down the stairs like super far, I think. I don't know. A bunch of shit happened. And then he was at the very bottom. I ran at him. He ran at me. Somehow I lived.
My ESPN analysis of that fight is Dworkin got fucked because he was running US.
Running PS.
Oh, you're
To
running
be fair, I'm
PS?
running.
What the fuck?
You're running better ammo than me then. I'm running M855, dude. I'm him.
Fuck his armor, that's for sure.
That player scav's probably so confused as to what the fuck happened there.
I just
I
got
got free ass loot. He walked up, shot me in the thigh, and got all the loot.
I have a gen full. This guy himself.
Mm.
Night.
It's crazy how long we've been playing this shit for.
It is
Yeah, I didn't know
fucking
that
wild.
Marcus bought this game like a week before I did, technically.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
You wanna know how I know that and what pisses me off about it? It's because I missed the he bought it like on one of the last days to get the fucking armband thing, I believe.
Yep.
Or I could be misremembering, so feel free to oh GG's bro, GG's.
Yeah, GG's.
Oh,
Scary ass fights, brother.
Yeah, if you were the guy in the stairwell that rushed down and blew me away, yo, good on you for not being a pussy. And enjoy all that loot, bro. I got shitted on.
Hey, I died upstairs in the machine gun area. If you're still in raid, you can have my my shit as well.
Yeah, if you weren't gonna take any of our shit, you can take it.
Or working the legitimate level 16 at a month before wipe.
Well, at least you shit warmed up, bro.
Hey, I insured everything and just dumped it.
Oh, it's so loud without fucking ears. Holy shit, bro.
I was
What have
early.
I done? Alright, let's get him.
Am I in 4x3? Why is my...
I feel like I'm in 4x3, but I still feel like
Oh shit, bro.
a crow in this game. Forgot.
Everything just looks so wide. I got what I could in the other teams. He started looking at me. Oh, man.
You think it's possible?
Yeah, like I
for
said,
me
bro,
to
the
get
good
these
on you for
kills?
pushing. It's respectable.
Yeah, it scared me.
5-4-5?
Surely.
I forgot.
Allegedly,
I forgot they added
looks like
vaulting.
it's getting blurry in the distance.
My game looks different.
You know what it is? I think DLSS is on for me.
I hope it's not on me, although it might be since.
No, it's off. Maybe it's like anti-aliasing?
I'm gonna throw my game in full
That's
screen
what it
real
was.
quick and see if that fixes it.
I know that changed. Oh, was that us?
It's in 4.
Yeah, why?
Hey.
When I sight in, it looks not right.
This door left. Gabber?
Off the beaten path.
Sounded like it. My frames are dog shit right now. What's going on?
Tarkov things, I think.
What is this?
Guy crossing land bridge?
I got all my frames back.
Where's he at?
He's near the extract.
The bottom of the hill? Oh, I see him.
By the tank now.
Is that a guy?
About to run.
What am I seeing? Oh, that's a scab. Oh shit.
Ah.
Guy ran.
Oh no, he made it.
Yeah, he made it. We're Andre, you're in contact over here, aren't you?
Just kill the scabs.
Okay.
Should probably get off this bridge though. It's not
Yeah.
putting us in a good spot.
Hell of a hot zone.
We'll see how this guy pushes us. Hits an action left.
He'll be near unknown key, Andre. Let's not. He's got that shotgun and that you shot
Dude,
him.
did they add bird noises to this fucking game?
Yeah, seasonal.
Huh. Oh yeah. Last time I played this game, there was snow on the ground.
Yeah, maybe that's why all the bushes look so weird now.
Completely forgot about that. Like, weird.
I hear suppressed shooting.
Crap.
I'm like deeper into expansion.
I don't hear that.
These birds are loud as shit.
Yeah, right?
Watch out for shotgun boy.
What the guy had.
Yeah, he's doing a quest. Alright, pushing off you. Switching full auto. Is that him running behind us?
Man.
No, it's
Oh, that was working. Sorry, I got no ears on right now. There's a body over there, PMC
Oh, yeah?
with no or no, that's a PMC.
Good scav.
It's one of the
No,
two.
it's a
that's been-
it's a
been
scav.
stripped.
Definitely a
It's been
scav.
stripped.
bait sound. Like a shot in the side of the head.
I mean,
Might be a guy to the right down that hall.
that's what I'm thinking.
Breast impact's an expansion.
Dodger.
What the fuck is that? Wolves?
Dude.
Wolves?
They got that dog in them.
Dash route.
And the construction thing.
Yeah, I'm below you.
Story.
trying to burn through the bushes down here. See what I can spot.
Oh, you're already in. What do we call that, pyramid?
Working? Where are you?
Past. I'm at the.
There's someone up on skeleton. It looks like a scab though. I didn't know
Oh.
scabs went up there.
That's where I was heading. Skeleton.
Yeah. There's a scab over yonder. Oh, the scab's fighting someone. Oh, is that a laser? Oh, hold up.
Wait, there's a
No,
scab
that
up
was
on
a schizo
skeleton.
or a laser? Yeah, that's who was just shooting over there. Let's see what I can see up here. Fuck it. Oh, someone's going to the top of skeleton now. They're just hanging out up there. I think I just bounced their helmet. Yeah, they're... Oh, no, I pissed them off. Hey, be careful getting too close. It looks like he's got that big-ass samurai armor. I could be bugging, though.
Is he towards
Is he
the
up top
stairs?
still?
No, he ran back down to the bottom.
And I've got Eagle
Watch
Nick.
here. Gotcha.
I'm
I'm gonna make him think that there's a fight going on over here by me. So whenever he comes to intercept, be ready for him.
Roger.
Okay. Dogs.
Assuming he'll be heading our way soon enough. Hopefully. It makes me sad that if I had better ammo, that guy was just one tapped right there. I need to stop being a dummy. But it's just so satisfying.
Part of the experience, man.
Using my civilian ammo.
Fuck? Is that him nading or what? Are you sure?
No, that sounded weird. I don't know what's going on.
Sure about that?
Okay, it's like getting closer to me. I'm getting. I'm getting a search mission on it right now.
Who are you? Where do you think they're coming from?
I don't know. I live it on the road.
Alright, so where are you? Are you
I'm
in
holding.
the pit or...
No, I'm right before the pit on the wall.
Alright, so I'm near the blue fence to your right then.
Okay, you're on that side?
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Watching for
Container.
the push here.
I'm looking at the container that you can through.
Good.
I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss my pants.
You'll have that on their jobs.
See,
They're still just nading the shit out of it, bro.
Where is?
Shooting sounds like it's at dorms.
So that shit.
Yeah.
These
But
nades.
this guy keeps chucking nades at the bottom of skeleton.
Oh, I missed the jump.
They're gonna push through
Who
here.
you reckon he's throwing them from?
Either the road or probably the railroad platform, but I haven't seen any movement over by the railroad
I
platform.
was thinking that container.
Could be that as well.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Are you
Okay.
outside the wall towards the road working?
No, I'm still in the perimeter.
Huh.
I'm right before the blue fence. Like on my right's the oil tank, the last oil tank before the blue fence.
Okay, so you're right near me.
And night maps must go crazy with all these new sounds.
Dude, true. Where did this guy go?
pissing me off though. I'm gonna run through here like an idiot.
Careful, Andre. Nobody's scoped out Fortress yet.
That's the smart thing. Oh, you.
Okay. Okay, doggy. I'm gonna go check it out.
Roger, Dodger.
My fear is that the shotgun guy is still in here.
I guarantee you he is.
Run right
He's
now.
trying to
Run
get
off
kills,
here.
right? He's not fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for PMCs.
Bro, did you pull off?
Yeah, that angle. I'm getting on another. Where I could be in between us.
About to rotate.
Where it's about a meat spin.
I hear anyone moving around at me.
Hey, if that shotgun guy's there, he's camping something, you know, probably one of those loot rooms.
That would make me cry if I walked in there and just got domed.
Yeah, I think that risk to reward ain't worth it, really.
Shooting right
Where
now.
the fuck are those suppressed impacts?
Someone dropped their bag.
Not me.
Gorgon, are you by the fuel tanker you marked?
I'm prone now.
I just heard someone walking.
Someone just dropped a blackjack here.
Not me. Not me. There's a guy in between us. I'm on the blue fence that Andre was on towards the fortress.
I moved. I'm at the blue fence. I think I'm where you were. I'm moving right now. Like I'm at the where you can jump over.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's where I went through.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're near me. That's you coming up on me, yeah?
Yeah,
You saw a dropped backpack?
yeah.
Grab that shit.
Big ass bag.
Borrow it.
A free backpack? I can have it?
This thing's fucking huge.
Take that shit.
What's up,
Take your
bro?
way to Andre then.
Making my way downtown.
go.
Moving fast.
I
Get
know
on,
for a
Meadow.
fact. We're not near you.
Ooh. Just got a nade thrown at me, gentlemen.
It sounded like it was from the tracks, right?
Swinging
No, I'm
left here.
thinking they're on top of the, thinking they're up in, Fortress.
Whoa! One's on the skeleton.
Oh, that's not good.
Help me! I'm pinned.
Oh, shit! Oh, okay.
You think they're still on top?
Oh,
There's
that was
one on
of them
skeleton.
out there.
There's one skeleton, or I'm gonna try to get an
Yes,
angle on
he's
them.
shooting at me.
Just got nades spammed at. Interesting, interesting.
Fuck.
Somebody just got hit. The guy in skeleton's killing him.
So, where were you guys at?
I'm on the
I was
mound
making my way to you.
by
I'm
the
on the
mechanic.
container drop down.
I'm at like mechanic.
Oh, well, there's a guy in between where I died and you guys.
Oh, you're dead.
I thought
Yeah.
that was, I thought that was. I thought that was my team
Negative. That was
close to
not
me.
us.
Yeah, we're still debating about the backpack, huh? You got the backpack at least. Dork can get it.
What are you talking about? That debate
What are
ended.
y'all doing over there?
I was making my
Well,
way
we
to
were
you.
on your way here then early. Oh, you're not by
Good.
crack house, are
I'm
you?
in, no, I'm in Fortress.
Yeah, this guy over by me at crack house.
What the fuck, dude? Where the fuck is this bitch? It's got to be on railroad.
This isn't good. This won't fare well.
Just gotta take the safe route here and heal up real quick.
I'll do my scabber real quick. I feel like we need a mini map or something of where our whole team is at. I had way too much confidence being that far. That's on me. That's on
I
me.
should have
My
been.
beat.
One of us should have been. I should have been streaming. It's also on me.
Well, I just heard that would be the smart thing to do, so I assumed, like, okay, we're all in the same mindset. We're all gonna go around over here. And now
I was pushing in between
pushing P.
Fortress and Skeleton towards you.
Got scabbers on
Pushing
me.
P though.
I got a PMC on me. Some where the fuck.
This is still got on fucking skeleton.
I don't know if he's still up, but he's about to fucking learn. Got one.
Watch out for
Andre,
Crack House.
Andre, did you get killed by Brick Bilicki?
I don't remember. I have to go back and check.
I want to say you did, because I think I just killed that bitch.
Hey, look. I would look towards Crack House.
Give me a sec, I gotta heal up.
Oh, yep. Player under skeleton.
Under skeleton? Alright, getting in position. Is he coming towards Fortress?
No.
He's just under it.
I hope he didn't see me.
Oh, saw him. He's going towards those, he went through that, container you were holding. Oh, no, I see him.
Oh.
Are you over there?
I'm prone on the mound.
How did that just bounce? This is Igglenik. Bastion level 6 got lucky as fuck, bro.
Container he went through? On the road.
Yeah, he ran though. I'm dead. Okay. What the fuck?
What's up?
The crane makes noise.
I had head nape.
Yeah,
I got killed. I got killed from the fucking railroad tracks working.
People shooting off.
Okay, Hurley. You're this late into wipe, and you're on Lighthouse. You're a PMC. Where are you?
Water treatment farming for like loot items. Also, I'm trying to think. Stash runners. The cottages, they have good loot.
Am I bugging? No, this is sick. Oh. Who's up here, I think. What was that I just heard? No way the game would just spawn me right behind someone, right?
No, it's possible. These guys are gonna be real sad when they see my gun.
What was that sound?
I had early.
The stairs in
Fortress.
The one
Be a
closest.
woodpecker?
Pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, the guy who killed me was on railroad tracks working
Mhm.
behind. He one-tapped me.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what I heard, bro. I think I'm going schizophrenic.
Probably somebody just sprint jumping off the top there.
Is that like a shortcut?
Yeah, back to your menu.
Let me try it. Wait, what the? What just?
What? What?
Yo, I'm kinda him.
Oh yeah, they're fighting. Oh, he's fighting scabs.
Bro, I think my guy just scorpioned himself. I think I just saw my guy's back of his boots, like the bottoms of them.
Not the Tims.
You were right, that was a shortcut. Rest in peace, Arkasha Densheros.
Probably,
Mhm.
you know, you
This guy. Killed this guy.
Wait, what'd you say earlier?
What was I doing? It would not surprise me if they added sounds that sounded like player. You know what I mean?
Dude, I like the sounds. I'm not complaining. I think it's good. I think that's I want to play a night raid now. I'm down to
I'll do a
any
night raid.
map, but I want to do night for the ambience of the wolves and all the metal creaking. Sounds cool.
It does.
Oh, I just killed somebody.
Oh, nope, we're not going to the presets. Whoops.
Can't believe I shot a guy with that guy was wearing a Bastion slat plate and I hit him in the head and it Jade with Eagleneck. Ugh. Torch.
I just killed the guy that killed you.
Nice. There's always a bigger fish.
Hell on Earth Part 1. What's up with all these new quests, bro?
Shit's confusing me though.
Okay. Eliminate PMC operatives without killing scabs. Interesting. These all... Yeah. Fetch quests, okay. Oh shit. This is hold up.
What do you Bruh.
Interesting. Rip out part 2. Eliminate 100 rogues.
That sounds.
Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, what is the reward for these though?
Probably just like a shit ton of.
Eliminate any target that is using a 20+ container sized backpack. And these are like cool, like they're cool, but like I don't know.
I agree. It is neat. It changes up the game a good bit. That I'm all for.
My only fear is I am level 49, so I'm wondering what level you get all of this stuff at, or like how far into it is.
I
how
think
much
I
of
have
this
a
stuff
level,
is
dude.
like locking quests. I mean, it says Ooh, I don't want to do that one.
I hope
Thank
they
you,
don't
Jaeger.
make fucking. Oh.
Here we go. So what's the night gun, Hurley?
I'm using an M1A. Are you looking for like a close range, or like you looking for like a
Map, are we going again?
I don't know.
remember.
That's a board.
I'll try to get out.
In that case. Go streets.
That one's really not a night. No, that's the only thing.
Probably overpass.
Ooh, I hate overpass. I mean, we could do a customs one. That way we have a chance to run under a Shala and Cultist. You know what I mean?
Oh, true. Double boss chance. I like where your head's at.
Yeah.
Alright. So I need to... I want to be able to pen at least level 3. What the hell is this? I like it. What is this, bro? This looks like how I'd build one of my guns, unironically. I don't like it.
I think I was
That
shooting
thing.
that.
Probably at you.
It might have been.
Blicky? What do you do with the blicky? What's the point of this thing?
The Blicky? It does, I think, like 1 or 2 damage.
That's pretty respectable.
Oh, you know what I have to run as my sidearm, without a doubt? Starter pistol.
I mean, you kind of need... What are my... I think... Let's see here. I'm just going to go to my character and see what weapon I have, like, leveled up the most. This isn't... Here we go.
What do they mean by having that gun fucking quest lock? Why is the flare gun quest lock?
That's, this answers a lot, bro. My most used weapons here, this, I'll be right back. I'm running to the restroom.
He's cooked.
Where is this guy? I might just get out just so I easily hit. Or I might just fast extract on. Scav. Oh, gas station. One. Actually, I'm trash. Oh, it'd be so bad. Oh, no way. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh fuck.
I'm back. So what our night gun is gonna be? I have no clue. We might be in trouble.
Yep.
I don't think an LMG is necessarily a night gun. Did Dorkin make it out?
Not yet.
I'm
still,
trying to.
He's still in raid. You know him.
Oh, what? What just shot at me?
Who just shot you?
I don't know.
Ellie, what nods you bringing in?
Quad nods.
Maybe break the bank on the first one. Okay.
I'm bringing
okay.
a set. I've got plenty.
I do too, but I was like, I know the second I put them on, that's when my misfortune starts.
What's the PBS 14s then?
Here's a problem. No fucking food.
Suppressed pistol?
I got that as the sidearm, bro.
Sucks.
How do you... Oh, I bet the presets are expensive as all hell, though, huh?
Yeah, most of them.
What's the quiet... PP19?
PP19's fucking deadly quiet. SKS suppressed, also deadly quiet.
Dude, these animal noises are fucked.
Why did you go so far around?
There's a guy blocking me at the gate. I got shot at by someone.
Alright, scabber.
Pressed.
Probably a scabber.
Probably.
Long boy. Now that's a weapon.
I'm about to die.
No, you live. Run. Survive!
Damn. No food.
Beeline at the extract, dude.
Sure. I want to do all this just to die.
That mentality.
Dead man.
That mentality. Yeah, with that mentality.
Dude, there's like
The
woodpeckers, there's fucking beavers, dude. If you're near industrial equipment, they're making crane fucking swinging noises.
Yeah, it's pretty based.
It is actually.
I mean, it's better than them having done nothing, in my opinion. It's nice to come back to the game and like there's shit that feels like crazy different. So far. I think I'm gonna bring in an AK-12.
Cool ass gun.
Do that. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're running that thing.
Arms.
It's gonna be a real issue when I accidentally rebuild one of my guns that I've already built, and then it, yeah.
Yeah, it just pops up. Or somebody else has built a gun you've built.
Oh no, dude. That would just be tragic.
I would just play it off like, oh man, I can't believe this guy named his gun that. Forgot you could see other people's preset names.
Oh yes, of course.
It's like when people would color tag their mags and you could see what they named them.
Hey, I made it. Actually,
Yeah,
sicko
well,
mode, dude.
I definitely haven't.
Yeah, you're telling me.
oh, what the fuck are we doing?
Where are we? Customs night.
What? Yeah, customs night.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Player.
Actually, nope. I remember what I want to run. I'm gonna run a little commando, bro. 556 is abusing the shit out of me today, but we're gonna keep on running it.
You guys running nods, right?
Yes.
Of course.
What's a good optic, dude?
Nighttime. Any LPVO or holographic that is meant for night vision.
Bring in. Bring in a red dot. Just can't get behind that stock. It's a classic one. Well, all right, this thing? Yeah. Okay.
What red dot is meant? Early, tell me. Good talk, dude. Good fucking talk.
I'm gonna let you learn the game for yourself, Dworkin.
Okay.
Actually, I think the 553 sucks a dick. The Valde Crochet is really good under night vision.
Valde Christian.
Valde Crochet. It's below the Monstrum. Looks like a EOTech almost.
I feel like 70 recoil is still high.
It's a high number, but in reality, it's not shit because of the recoil changes.
The PK 120?
No, it literally says Crochet. Krechet next to the PK 120 to the left of it.
Saying it looks like a hollow.
It's you know the PK 120 on the rightmost side that you looked at?
Yeah.
To the left of that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
This fucking thing.
Yeah.
Mans is losing it.
He's a little cooker.
Wait, there's no plates in this thing. There's no plates. This thing has 200 armor.
You don't need plates.
Apparently not. Oh, here they are. Apparently not, dude.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
He didn't expect you to say yes. You just mogged him by doing that.
It's the only time a wipe, Dworkin can really use these. You know what I mean? Like, he's only level 16, man.
Is that the defense you're going with? You were only 16?
No.
Nice, dude. Very nice. That looks like the kind of laser I need for that kind of gun. My poor Scav. I wonder what happened to him.
I think he wasn't wearing the proper PPE when he was doing the jump. Do you have your scavs kitted and personal protective equipment?
Of course not.
That's where you went wrong. He needed to be wearing his safety vest.
Don't run out of ammo. You want to hear the most skibbity Sigma news you've ever heard?
Sure.
The times in raid right now are 0630 and 1800.
Oh. 0630 and 18.
Hold up. Y'all want to run a scab? My next scab looks kind of cracked.
Sure, I'm down with it.
Where do we get PvP 100% of the time as a scab? Interchange?
Streets.
Streets? Okay.
My computer will blow up.
Oh, max level scav karma, and this is what they give me: a dust coverless AK with 10 rounders.
It's an AK-12, bro.
I know. With no irons. Makes you
Sometimes
wonder
it
what
really
it's
just
all
feels like they're
for.
trying to. Yeah. I got a fake helmet, bro, and a Mosin with a suppressor.
I don't even have body armor.
Oh, neither do I.
I
I'm
have a skull
conscripting
mask.
out here, bro.
Dude,
I have a
me
mustache.
too. I better have a fucking red card in my inventory when I spawn, or I'm gonna start killing scabs.
I'd say that's completely reasonable. It's a justified response. Remember when I applied to be a Sherpa back when like they first came out with it, and they're like, "Nah."
Yeah. You know you're streaming like every day.
Made
You
me
were already
sad.
doing Sherpa shit.
Just wanted the green name as well. That'd been cool.
Yeah.
Now I'm past it. I'm over it.
It's probably the longest pissing recorded history.
Yeah, we recorded it on stream.
Good.
Or can grab
You
your
hear the
pipe.
expression "shoulda, coulda, woulda"?
Yeah.
Oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda had more frames on this map. Hold up. Oh, I know we're chilling. I found out what setting was tanking my frames.
But
It was the
I have a red flare.
anisotropic filtering.
Ah.
I have a red flare and a key card. Let's go call in these flares.
Roger.
Hey, you guys are in the game?
Where's where you at?
I'm loading loot.
Working?
Loading loot. Load.
I have SP bullets in my fucking AK, bro.
I have T46M.
Had to check for it. I wonder if Calante's here. That's a scab there.
Friend spotted.
Friend located.
This is truly a wondrous time.
I wish I had iron sights. What time is it a raid? 34. Ooh, brother. There's players around.
Good.
The fuck? Is
Player.
that you?
What a guy down there?
Man, this game not being on my SSD. Cannot play Streets.
You said you
Yeah,
had
you're
both
fine.
SSDs.
Yeah, but the one I'm putting it on is like not. I don't know. Always takes forever. Or maybe it's just me thinking that.
It ain't it, Chief.
What gonna do?
Oh yeah, your airdrop's coming in, brother.
Good. I need loot.
Going back upstairs. I really can't cover you with my gun because I don't have any iron.
That's fine.
Just my full transparency.
Be cool if I got a red key
That's all
card.
good.
What's the odds you spawn with a red key card? As a scav.
0.
Really?
Probably 0.00001.
I'll take that.
Airdrops are so loud.
I got server connection lost.
Oh wait, free loot?
Crazy.
Secure the bag, Andre.
I think it might land on the roof, bro.
We can get
Get
up
up
there
here?
though. Yeah.
You guys just keep
That's kinda
playing.
good,
I think I might relax. Kind of tired.
All right, working.
No, I'm staying on.
All right,
I don't
working.
think I have the mental capacity.
Yeah, we kind of assumed that from the start.
Hey Hurley, who survived? I'm 50% tonight.
I'm 0% tonight. Did
Oh.
it land on the roof?
What? Might actually play War Thunder. Might boot that up for the first time and
You should.
Where? The
That's
it
so
landed on the
loud.
roof.
get around it.
I don't think we can get on the roof.
I'm looting it right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm kinda Himothy, dude.
Andre, did you die?
How much is War Thunder paint? Not War
Yeah.
Thunder.
Are you lying?
No, I'm looting it right now.
Hickory dickory down.
Andre, I have your stream up. Where did you disconnect that?
I'm not disconnected. Hello?
Where are you at? Wait, do you have Dworkin's stream up?
You stupid or something?
Yeah, I'm losing it.
You have Dworkin stream up, Goofy?
No, I've got your stream up. Twitch. I hear the airdrop.
Oh, it's frozen. It's frozen. No one told me.
Yeah, I was like, something here ain't right. I'm so confused. I thought you were fucking with me that you'd like died and just refused to say anything.
Did you not hear me?
Hear you, no, I could hear you. I thought you were fucking with me.
You're afraid. I found a new AK-12 for you up here.
Oh, thank God. All right, I gotta remember how to get up there, man. Holy shit.
There's a box of ammo in here too.
Christ. I
Or
need
two
it.
boxes of ammo.
There's a guy on the airdrop. I'm taking the shot.
Okay, okay. Or so he thinks. Oh wait, I can use this. Here you go.
What tier are you been playing at?
My hero. Did the thing just clip through the floor? Okay, there's the... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Didn't want the 101. I wanted the AK-12. There we go. Gracias, mi hermano.
And there's two boxes of ammo in that thing. US and PRS. I see a guy. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe there's a scav across the way.
Possible.
A window. I'll try to bait the shot. If it is a guy. Maybe it was that popping in and out. Oh, only one thing to do. Go check it out.
Push P.
I don't know what tier to play.
Surely there's fighting at the dealership, though, right?
Yeah. Here, let me fill up this mag real quick. That way
Yeah,
we can
do
have
it,
a crazy chance. I can miss 10 bullets with this thing at the rapid rate, bro. Sorry, Dworkin, for making you disconnect.
It's alright, dude. I forget.
Thanks for your loot. 15 red cards. And I didn't think about
That's
it, but
crazy. Get a red card.
yeah, kind of wild.
Happens, bro.
It's a normal
It's definitely a
scavs.
scav. We need to find out where the scavs are dead or fighting at, and that's where we
There's
need to
always fighting at dealership, because that's where Kalante spawns. You know what I mean?
be. He always betrays them.
He always.
Is that BMP friendly or enemy?
You know, it depends on if somebody's paid for it or not. It looks friendly right now.
Will it smoke the AI scavs as well, or no?
Yes, I believe so. I want to say
That's pretty
so,
awesome.
but I'm not entirely positive. All I know is Max Scav Rep, Kalante is the homie. And, Kaban.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. Is this a player right here? Got an AUG. Can scavs have AUGs now?
I don't think so. There's a dead scav here, I believe, unless this is a body. This is a body. I guess we go down this road and fucking figure it out, huh?
Careful for the mines. I don't remember where all they're at, but I feel like you're about to find out.
As long as we stay on the road, we should be fine. That's a scav. Oh, dead scav here. Oh shit, he's been tripped. Dead guy there.
Oh, I just heard someone. Up in the, oh, it's a scav, it's a scav. Oh, dude, that scared me, that scared me.
This was a guard. Careful now.
Oh yeah, there's another player scav in here looting already. I see him.
Yeah.
He looks pretty chill.
But where is the big boy? That's a guard right there. Okay, so some guards are still up.
There's a bag over here if you need one.
Roger. There's a lot of death around here. Holy shit, bro.
I feel like the cultist thing might be an unheard edition.
Oh, it might be. Is this you in here with the PKM?
I'm wiggling? No, I don't have a PKM.
He has Kalante's. He has Kaban's gear. Should I just take the L and smoke him? No, there's guards still up. Fuck.
Yeah. There's also a guy here on the opposite side. I don't know if you hear him or not.
Are they pissed at him? He just died. Bro, you look sick as fuck. Oh, that scared the piss out of me, brother, man.
That's so loud.
What's
He's the fat boy himself.
What's the range find in this game?
Ridiculous sized pockets. Wait. Alright, I have a legit gun now.
Huge. I guess that scab on the roof bled out that we were hearing.
Oh, poor guy. Wait, who's that?
Looking for loot. Oh, this was the PMC that was trying to farm him. Level 67.
Dad.
Alright, now I have body armor at least. Whoa! I'm thick.
You buying?
A Thor IC. The tan fort armor.
Nice. You're in.
Bro, these guys look so sick, some of them. Oh,
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Sure. Oh. Is that?
That's him pissing with me.
It's a scary weapon.
Yep. Yeah, check out this guard out here. Yeah, fucking cool he looks. The fucking hat and everything, dude. He looks sick.
Eco Bellic.
Nico cousin, would you like to go bowling?
Whoa.
Why do they sound pissed?
Couldn't really tell you.
You look like a PMC.
What? Someone can shoot me and lose all their scab rep.
True. The ultimate dub.
That's not a pair of knots.
There's a dead scab over here too. What is that? That's a scab as well.
What is this thing that's shooting like a dead charge fucking across the map?
I thought we ran into PvP, but there was just nothing.
What is that thing?
Yeah, I think the guys that were fighting died.
Yeah, died to Kaban.
I should have got there sooner so I could get that PKM.
Yeah,
I think that guy just beat us there.
Doesn't hear me. Does that thing shoot mines? What? A new vehicle?
I mean,
That's free.
Successful ass raid. That's the first survive of the day, though.
That gives me money to waste on PMC raids, so
Yeah,
it works out.
exactly.
Okay. Looks like a lot is about to not be kept.
Yeah, I grabbed what I wanted and vendored the rest.
Yeah. Do I have armor on yet? Okay, already do. Ooh, $250,000. Okay, say less.
Not too shabby.
Oh, I don't have the cockpit feature downloaded for this fucking game.
A little bit too free, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, I think that guy
Time
who
to
took
go lose
Kaban's
here.
gun was cheating and hacking.
I
think he
flipped over
teleported
there.
I think he was speed hacking, and that's that's how he got it.
Really the only feasible way. The only logical solution I can come up with. Oh, but now it's got to be nighttime.
That is way too bright. Oh my god. I was gonna wear that tan Thor IC, but it's way too bright at night.
Alright, should be good. Kick Dworkin.
Yep, get him the fuck out of here.
Oh, my next guy has a Mosin with ears, bro.
That's sick.
They kind of just want me to win.
#21. It may not be dark yet, but it will get dark.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Saying there's a reason I'm not going in with my nods down.
Yeah, I'm about to get blasted in the eyes.
You know what I learned yesterday?
Huh.
Sonic has fucking 44-ounce iced coffee.
Sounds
Sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen, bro.
Yes, it is.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow. They had new helicopters. Oh yeah, they had Blackhawks. Shit, I gotta get me one.
So what are they even adding in the next wipe?
More cheaters. Less anti-cheat.
Actually,
I like this. I like what you're saying.
They're gonna wipe everyone's accounts except for the cheaters. Just quality of life for them. Because they're just gonna get back up there anyway. They're going to oh, you get to peg Nikita in your hideout.
Ooh, how much does that cost to add on?
It's free. He's into it.
Hmm.
But for the strap on, it is a $40 microtransaction.
that's fun.
Hmm.
And
Okay, I
otherwise,
understand.
if you raw dog him with your schlong, you get a debuff known as gonoherpes. So yeah,
Yeah, I think Dworkin has that.
Yeah, he does. Dworkin does have that.
Fake.
I think people are afraid of night.
I think they're afraid, general. Hey.
We're in. I hope we don't die. What are your thoughts on that?
On what now? Loading in?
Hope we don't die.
We're gonna die. It's just a matter of time.
You've
Everybody's
earned yourself
dying.
a little gift from.
You ever watch Smiling Friends?
Yeah, it's a good show.
Good show. Agree. No biting. Hurts. Did you watch the new season of Smiling Friends or no?
I don't think we've finished it. We've watched
Sorry,
a few of the episodes though. It's all pretty peak humor.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
glad,
very good.
I'm glad it's so well received. Everyone likes it.
It was kind of a gem. The first season, like, I know my sister turned me on to it. But like, it wasn't. Nobody really talked about it. But the second season did really well. Oh mama. Oh mama, we're in. Night vision right
Just
now
that
looks
simple.
super crisp.
I love your persistence.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Yeah, it looks very nice. A bush just freaked me out. Nice, good kill.
Oh, among strangers, objective failed.
You killed a scav.
Guess I'll go see what gun he had.
True.
If he had one of those NATO weapons they're yapping about. Are you running?
No.
Oh, scavers.
Contact front. Bro, I can't hit him. Got him. Okay. This thing does not have good ergo. I forgot spare ammo.
Oh,
holy
fuck.
shit, bro.
I don't see that guy. I think he died.
Yeah,
I thought I saw something moving up on the hill behind them. I'm not sure. It could be bugging. Oh, it's getting darker.
Dark and darker. Free to play.
That's me. NATO weapon haver. M4. It's like, what the? It's like broken? Okay.
I guess it's because they don't
So
know how to
cool.
maintain them.
Oh, they carry green tips, bro. My kind of people.
Beasts.
Summer was a bad influence on Mort.
Why does he have so much loot?
He was stocking up, dude, for the winter. He was about to go into hibernation.
Oh, I see someone. You know the laydown spot across the way?
Yeah.
Someone was just trying to look at us from there.
The window?
Yeah. Like, towards Fortress from us.
Okay.
I just saw someone unprone and run to the left from there. It's probably because it's been so long since they've heard shooting from us. Let's see if I can shoot this gun. Nope, it's fucking broken.
Guess I'll swing here and see if they're trying to go into this building.
I'm curious if they're going to try to push or if they're going to try to pull out.
Unless they're going to that window to peek towards Fortress now.
True. I wish this gun wasn't broken. I could pop off a few rounds, get him to look back up. Fuck it, dude. Just a sec. Is it that simple?
Sometimes it is. Door just open on the backside here. Oh, it's a scav.
You've grown soft with all these.
He
Okay,
ran
so that
around.
had to be a scav up there looking at us, right?
No, I don't think so. He's going towards that building. I'm going to use him as a distraction to push up.
I'm gonna call it, boys.
I got someone running on me. Oh, it's a scav. Dude, gee, that scared the
Alright,
shit out of me.
what the?
Fucking scary.
Dude, have you guys not been able to hear me this whole time? Are you Oh wow! I just looked at my Discord and the mic wasn't moving. All right, well, I'm getting off. I'll see.